Woohoo!
Welcome everyone to Totally Online Gaming Group. I'm glad you guys could join us. I am your chef for tonight. Not chef, DM, or is it chef? I don't recall. We'll find out. But I will be running this game tonight of Culinary Curiosities. We are doing this wonderful Extra Life charity live stream in conjunction with GoatCon, who has been amazing throughout this process. We've got the goal has been jumping up and up and up. We're really proud of it. Our goal for this channel, we're trying to hit $1,000 for the charity to help out the overall team goal, which is now up at 9,000, and we're getting there. So we're going to try to push that tonight. But tonight, what we're going to do is we're going to have some fun. You can see my little icon, that chef icon in the upper left corner of the screen. That's me. And we are going to go around, and each of the characters is going to, the players are going to introduce themselves and their characters a little bit, and then we'll get into the game. So, as said, we'll start with you, Robert. Go right ahead.
My name is Robert. I will be playing Galatier, a changeling rogue, level 6,
All right.
and he's just making it through.
Awesome. All right. Moving on down next, Brian S.
I'm going to be playing Mayor. He's a Leonin, the lion creature, a vengeance paladin. He's just there to help and swing his mighty sword.
Whether you want his help or not.
And that voice that piped in is our next player. Irene, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I'm Irene. I'm excited to be doing a little more behind the scenes with GoCon this year, and y'all are just blowing it out of the water. I'm so excited. I am playing Juliana Begonia. Her friends call her Jujubee. She is a gnome barbarian. So she will kill you with kindness.
I love it. All right, moving
And
next.
a great sword.
Moving next is our other Brian.
Brian, I'm going to be playing Torum, who is a tiefling sorcerer, and he's just a little bit off. And because I do a little bit deep dive into pretty much everything, I have a full description in the backstory if anybody wants it. So just yell.
Mm-hmm.
He's crazy. So just beware.
I can attest to that. I've read his backstory. All right, and we finish off with our last but not least, Randy. Go ahead and describe your character.
All right, I'll be playing Sparcutus of Soon, who's a cleric of Soon, and he was raised in a monastery after accidentally killing his parents' experiment with some fire. And as a result, he found the monastery pretty stuffy, and he just wanted to get out and explore and bring light to the darkness in the world.
All right, there you have it. That is our party for tonight. And before we get going, one thing that you should see pop up into chat here probably within another 12 or so minutes, and then about every 20 minutes thereafter, is the Extra Life link. And it's got also a quick list of all of the fun stuff that you're going to be able to do with that as audience members. You can actually affect the game from anything as simple as spending $5 to give a player advantage or disadvantage, to spending 10 to give them an automatic nat 20 or nat 1, to hitting them with a reroll of fate, and you'll see what that is, to doing something completely crazy like having an entire herd of goats just storm the battlefield and trample over everybody and see what happens with this chaos. But you will be able to do that. That link will be popping up in chat here periodically throughout the game, so keep your eyes out for it and feel free to donate to the great cause of Extra Life. But without further ado, on with our story. Welcome, players. I've been expecting you. I am your lovely narrator, or chef, or DM. I don't know. I'm one of the three. Have you seen my hat? Anyway, I'll let you know what's going on. After a lovely evening meal, which I prepared myself, I hope you enjoy, um, the rest of you all head upstairs to your room to have a long and lovely night's sleep. You have had a hard road up until this point. You've all been working together for over a year now and have seen a great many battles. You've come to rely on one another, and you all trust each other and have each other's backs, which is the only reason you've actually managed to survive some of the previous encounters, because some things have gotten a bit crazy. But as for now, there's plenty of time to rest, as you finished your current mission and have yet time to take up another. Because, well, you were paid pretty handsomely for your last contract, so you decided it's time to get a little bit of luxury and relaxation, and so you've each gotten your very own suites for the night. Each of you lay down in your oversized beds and begin to drift off to sleep, surrounded by the warm embrace of fluffy down covers. However, your night is far from peaceful as you start to sweat, and visions of being picked up by a giant hand and thrown into a giant bowl fill your mind's eye. You see yourself and all your companions in this bowl with you as it begins to move violently from side to side, tossing you about. And then your eyes snap open and you are awake once again. But now you find yourselves in a field of tall grass with the sun high overhead. And what you do now is up to you. You should be able to see now the audience and you. If you look at your Roll20 screens, you are all in a grassy plain. Okay. You see yourselves surrounded by tall grasses. For you, Juliana, as you kind of sit up a little bit, they're still over your head. For the rest of you, they're when you stand up, they come up to about hip height or so. But it's a beautiful sunny day. There's this large grassy meadow all around you, and off a ways to the north, maybe 40, 50 feet away, is kind of a sparse tree line. And the same thing going to the south. You also see it seems a little bit thicker, and there are some rocks strewn about. It's a little hillier over there. But other than that, it's a peaceful day.
Grass angels.
You want to see further down there? I'll be glad to put you on my shoulder for a little bit, and you can see as far as the eye can see.
And Torum literally just starts making grass angels.
So, at this point in time, I want all of you, as you're kind of looking about your surroundings and starting to stand up and move about, to make the first roll of the night perception checks, if you will. All right. Well, that's a great start on perception, isn't it, right there?
I got an 11.
All right. So far, our top is Toral with a 14. Oh, boy. This is a rough roll tonight.
Oh boy.
Perhaps some $5 rerolls would come in handy. Chat,
Yes, please.
you could help them out here, guys.
Grassland, it's the female's job to watch.
With my high perception of 14, I stand up out of the grass just long enough to look around and see whatever it is I see before I lay back down and make another angel.
All right. And so now, okay. And what's is it a straight 18 or do you have a bonus on there, Robert?
That's supposed to be a +9, so yeah.
So 27. Wow. Okay. So, your guy's name is Galatier. So, Galatier,
Yes.
as you see your companion Torm kind of stand up, look around, looks at some stuff, and then flops back down to the ground doing grass angels. Everyone else kind of looking around except for Mayor, who seems to just be like, whatever. um, you notice there's a couple small birds flying in the sky. Torm, you also notice birds. But what you specifically notice, Galatier, with your sharp eyes, is that these don't look like regular birds. In fact, wait a minute. That's not a bird. That looks like some kind of a puff pastry with wings. And oh my, is that a cucumber with wings? What the heck is going on here? As these birds that are flitting through the air are clearly not the kind of birds you guys are used to. Something
I know
is
I'm not
going
the only
on.
one seeing this.
Could I do a nature check?
Sure. Now that it's been pointed out.
Great.
Ooh, nice.
All right, now that I know what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm. Now that you know what you're looking at, you have no clue what you're looking at because you have never seen flying food. Well, except maybe that one time in the bar when everyone got a little bit rowdy and, mashed potatoes were being thrown. It was kind of fun, but
I'm sorry, flying food?
yeah,
You
it
don't say.
it literally looks like items of food that seem to have some wings and maybe a little bit of feathers, but primarily it's food.
Is it all the same food?
No. The like I mentioned, one of them literally looks like a cucumber flying around with wings. Another looks like a puff pastry. You're watching closer and you think, is that? I mean, I would call them hummingbirds, but they look more like strawberries. It's weird how they're hovering there, but looking deliciously like strawberries. It's odd.
Looking down at the purple wrist corsage, as Miss Sammy, it looks like these are the fruits of our labor. As he starts walking towards the strawberries.
Oh my.
All right. So,
Spartacus follow.
okay. So you'll notice that the direction you're going just so happens to be to the south because that is where you noticed these strawberry-like flying, hovering little creatures kind of hanging out. Let's see if I can give a ping on this. Like right around over here to the south of you. So they're a decent ways away. You estimate that that's probably maybe 40, 50 feet. Actually, even more. It's almost like 70 feet away. So it's just odd to see that though. So they're 70 feet or so to the south, maybe a little bit southeast.
He's not in a hurry. He's waiting for people to either follow him or not.
Okay. Which, speaking of which, are you following or are you not? It sounded like I still cannot pronounce that correctly. Sparcutus?
Cutis.
Okay.
Not to be confused with Spartacus.
Yeah, I know it's not Spartacus because you didn't spell it that way, but Sparcutus. All right.
Of pork.
Of soon, I thought. All right.
Dude,
What about the rest of you? Galatier, Mayor, Juliana.
I gotta get a closer look at this. I cannot believe my eyes.
Okay.
Agree.
I will guard the party.
All right.
Flying food to me is a big bird.
And well, there may be some bigger ones later. So you guys are all heading south. I'm going to move you as a group for now, since you're all kind of heading south. You should have control of your characters in Roll20 and be able to move them yourselves as well. But, I'm just going to start moving you south until you get to about here. Actually, right about there. And I'm going to give everyone perception checks again. Oh, someone's putting fire on the board.
Someone's fireballing? Oh, that'll
I'm
do.
having a hard time getting it on my computer, so I've got it on my phone, and it's kind of doing that.
That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Okay, now we have a lot better rolls so far. Well, I say that, and then there's that one.
Yep.
This is
That would be a
Tuesday for
19.
me.
Okay,
Nice.
so we've got a 20, a 13, a 21, a 4, and a 19. So everyone except for Torum and Sparcutus, as you're all moving, and you guys can kind of like, if you want, reposition yourselves. I mean, who wants to be in front, that kind of stuff. If you guys want to do any of that, that's feel free to do so.
Okay, whose shoulders am I riding on?
Mine
Who is mine?
or Cutis?
Okay. All right. So I guess I'll just do that.
And Galatir, if you want me to move you since you're on your phone, if it's easier, you can just let me know and I can move you around. You want to move that
Ooh.
way?
Yeah. That just didn't work
right-
out the way I wanted it to.
Kind of like right
Yeah,
there
that
with the
works.
rest. All right.
Thank you.
Good deal. Okay, so as you guys are moving, everyone except for Sparcutus and Tor. That's gonna be hilarious if that just keeps happening. I love it. As you're going through and walking, Juliana, Galatir, and Mayor, you first hear something from the southeast, and then you start to see the tall grass moving quite a lot, as it's like there are 6 streaks of something coming through the grass towards you at a high rate of speed.
Uh-oh.
And you now all of a sudden see, as they get closer, what looks like giant hot dogs on
Now we're
4
talking.
legs with lots and lots of teeth, charging right towards you. And all of you now, at the movement getting this close, hear the barks and growls of a pack of bratwurgs. I will need everyone to roll initiative. All right, let me pull these up. Okay. So, it's been a while since I've done this. Let me see. Where is the initiative? Turn order. There we go. All right, turn order. So, I've already got 2 of you are on there. So, see if I can get this right. Let's see.
You could select them all and add them.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out how to do, because it's like I said, it's been a while. So,
Right click and lasso.
hold on, go back to that layer. Right click
And then right click on one person and then do add turn. It'll add all
there
those.
we go. Thank you.
Oop,
Oh,
shoot.
I just added her. No, that's
sorry.
all right. I got you.
I was trying to get it.
That's all right. I can remove you. I think. There we go. Okay, so we got that. We got you 2, so I will add you, and I will add you. Okay, and then, poof. All right, so it looks like we've got so far a 20, a 12, a 10, and what did you get, Jujubee, for yours?
I got a 9.
A 9. And Galatir, what did you get?
16 with a +3 makes it 19.
Oh, very good. All right, so we got some good ones there, and all right, I guess it is my turn to roll as well. So let me just pull this over here for a moment. so I can get everything lined up. And there, and then beautiful, and start. Look at that. Okay, actually put it in there for me. I love it. The combination of Roll20 and that, and it actually put all of you on there. It didn't keep your pictures on some of you for some reason. I don't know why, but there we go. So, and there's GGB. Okay, so the quote-unquote unknown creatures, which I don't know why it's calling them that, that is your Bratwurgs, and I'm actually just going to do this to make it easier, because we don't need them on the all on there. And sort. There we go. We've got everybody sorted. So now, you guys should see the turn order. We've got Mayor at top of the round. You are first, sir. As you see these creatures streaking towards you, they're right now about 25, 30 feet away, but they are moving.
Well, Mayor's going to jump out in front of the group.
All right.
Oh, I was doing it on the wrong screen.
There we go.
And I got this lion thing I can do.
Okay.
The daunting roar. Here we go.
Hmm.
As a bonus action, once per short rest, creatures of your choice within 10 feet. I'll move in a little closer.
There we go. Yep.
But I can hear you must succeed on a wisdom DC 16 or become frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
Ah, so we're going for the frightening attack. All right. So you said wisdom save, correct?
Wisdom 16.
All right. All right. So if it will actually allow me to roll, I might need to have to actually get dice because it's being a little bit of a butt here.
Yes.
Just want to roll.
And yours is Mitchell. Yours is Eric.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have to grab one of my sets of gazillion sets of dice to roll this. Oh, actually, I got one. Thank you. Perfect.
Okay, let's switch rules. This time you be a girl, I'll be a boy.
I do hear homework or something going on in the background, so that's always a good thing.
Yep. That would be me.
All right.
So I've got 35 feet of movement, so I moved into the middle of them.
Okay. And what did you say the DC was?
16.
16. All right. And it's a 10 foot?
10 foot.
Okay, that's nice. You're going to hit all but one of them, it looks like, with that, because you just managed to get right in the sweet spot there. So we're going to go with number 1, number 2. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, that's merciless. Oh, my God. Wow. So, the one right in front of you, if you guys can see the names, Bratwurg number 4 there.
We don't see the numbers or nameplates.
Okay. Well, this
And
guy
Yeah,
right
you
here.
may need to
anybody
click a
except on
thing.
Yeah. So that guy right there. Yeah, that one is a bit scared. Just a little bit. As you can tell, he starts to kind of whimper and stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and give him... Let's see, that's that. Yeah, we'll do that. Because he doesn't got no heart. So he's got a little half heart icon because he lost his heart.
Oh.
So he is scared. The rest of them, however, surprisingly, stare at you and growl.
Not buying it, huh?
Mm-mm.
How big are these things?
They are as big as you.
As big as me?
Oh yeah.
Do they have a throat that I can throttle with one hand, or do they need two?
It would require two. These things are as big as effectively dire wolves from where you come from.
Okay.
So
Oh my.
pretty big wolf type creatures.
Well, I'm just gonna grapple one because they haven't attacked us yet.
Nope, not yet.
Just because they weren't first in initiative.
Mhm.
I don't know what they're up to.
All right, so
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a grapple the guy to the top of my token.
okay, so that this guy right here. So
There
you're
you
gonna.
go.
All right, so let's see.
How's a
Oh gosh,
32 strike yet?
yeah. So
Yeesh.
he looks at you and he basically like positions himself better for you to grab him and like kind of just like snuggles up and he's like, ah, here, buddy, I can't beat that. Uh, and basically you just easily managed to grab onto this thing.
So can I flavor it that I basically pick him up over my shoulders in a fireman's carry
Oh, absolutely.
and then glare at the rest of them?
Okay.
Because yeah, I don't have another action or bonus action to try and intimidate him, but
You
that's the
don't.
effect.
You don't. But I will say that you know, if a donation was made by any of the audience members right now in the amount of anything $5 or more, we might let him roll for intimidation. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Now this will be a
Hello.
strength-based intimidation, right?
Oh
That's what
yeah,
it
absolutely would be. At least for $10 it would be. But we'll just have to see if anyone is gonna do that. Audience, it's up to you. We'll find out. So, uh, and in fact, just to make sure, let me do one thing because I haven't seen it pop up just yet. I'm gonna do this right here. Okay, I dropped the link into chat. It's going out on Twitch and YouTube chats. So just to make sure, because I didn't see it pop up yet on its own from the timers. So there you go. That's it. If anybody wants to give him the chance here to add a little extra
Possible for you to
intimidation.
put the Twitch link in the chat so that we could send it to other audience members.
The Twitch link. Well,
Yeah.
that's simple. Just right here, I will type it in because I know that off the top of my head. And there is the Twitch link right there. So on
Where did you
Twitch or
paste it?
YouTube. In Twitch or YouTube. Oh, if you want in the Discord, I'll put that there in a second too. So haven't seen the donation for it yet. So we'll see if that comes around and if you get that extra thing. But if there's nothing else you're going to do at this time, we're going to move on to Galatir.
Yep.
Right, Galatir, it is your turn.
They've seen us already, correct?
Oh, clearly.
I am going to ready my bow and prepare for any of them moving in closer.
Okay. And so you're basically just readying an action if they come closer so you can then attempt to shoot them.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. We will anxiously wait and see. Yep, there we go. Toral dropped it in. Good. So we'll wait and see if that happens on their turn, which is now. So this guy right here is technically up in the air on top of your shoulder. So I just kind of put him right with you, which is wonderful for these guys because it makes plenty of room for them to surround you. Since, well, you're right there and you're holding one of their buddies right over your head.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, we got some issues going on now, pal. Yeah, and again, it puts them in there. I don't know why it does that, but all right. Happening. All right. So, come on here. Stretch that out a little bit. There we go. So, ooh, I heard a potential donation of stuff. $10 to Extra Life. Thank you, Alex Adrian.
Woohoo!
Appreciate that greatly. Yeah, there you go. I'll say before they get to go, you get to do that strength intimidation roll because the donation came through.
Okay, so is that I'm not proficient with intimidation, so I only get my regular strength, but it's going to be 1d20 plus 9.
All right.
Here it comes. 23.
Ooh, this is going to be good because, yeah, they got to roll insight against that. Ooh, 23, you say? Okay. So that happened just as they moved up. The good news for you is, so they moved up. They are surrounding you, but as you kind of shake their buddy above your head, all of them are now frightened. So you get frightened. And I will also say, Galatier, because they did move closer, if you want, you can go ahead and shoot your shot. Launch some arrows or whatever you are firing at them. And you just let me know which one you want to go for.
It's gonna be an arrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot at the lead with my
Okay.
short bow.
I assume that guy right there then. All right.
Your first blood.
And
It's not ketchup.
my man rolls a 15. That's going to be a hit.
Alrighty. Plus.
So that is a hit, so you can roll your damage, sir. Ooh, that's pretty darn good. And what kind of damage is that? Straight piercing, or is it magical or anything special?
That was incorrect.
Oh, okay.
1 second.
Yep, no worries. Oh yeah, I see that was another D20. Okay. And if you want, if it'd be easier for you guys, you do not have to use Roll20 to roll your rolls. I trust you. If you want to use regular dice, just got to tell me what your rolls are. I mean, that's what I'm doing on my end too. So, okay, so 10 damage. Any special type, or is it just piercing?
That's just piercing.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
All right, no worries, no worries. So, 10 piercing damage, and now this hot dog is starting to look a little bit like it might be a corn dog, as you now have it's got a wooden shaft sticking out of it, and now they actually get to take their turn. And as I was saying with Mayor, you have gotten a bonus here with them all being frightened. The bad news is they did already surround you for that, so they're still right up there. The good news is they're frightened, so attacks against you have disadvantage. The bad news is they are a pack, and so they get advantage for being a pack next to you. So that cancels out. It's going to be straight rolls as they begin to claw and bite at you, all 6 of them, even the one that's in your arms. Of course, you know, it's going to be kind of a nightmare, and we'll find out. You got 12 attacks coming your way. So, let's see here. A dirty 20 on the first one.
Little hit.
All right. So far we've got 1, 2. That's going to hit as well then. at this. Okay, they are not doing the greatest. Okay, there's another and final. So we got 4 hits on you, 2 claws and 2 bites. As you end up taking, I gotta get the rest of my die here. All right, as you end up taking a grand total of for the 2 claw attacks, you take. I'm just gonna put them together because unless you have some kind of damage resistance per attack. Yes, no,
Nope.
maybe so. Okay, so a grand total of 11 slashing damage from the claws. From the bites, however, the first one is 14 points of piercing damage, and this is probably going to be pretty easy for you, but I need a strength saving throw. Not a
27?
problem. Yep, not a problem. The other one does a whopping 12 points of piercing damage, and yes, you need another strength saving throw. All right, like I said, I didn't think it'd be a problem for you. But basically, one on either side of you attempt to grab your legs with their teeth and like pull at you, trying to drag you to the ground, but you are just a solid wall of muscle and you do not move. But they did tear into you a little bit. It's not the most comfortable thing in the world. But that is the end of their turn. And I'm going to see
Yeah,
if I can fix this once again.
if you can't tell by my rolls, my legendary item was the belt of storm giant strength.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that, but all right, there we go. So I
That'll
just
do.
got one. Actually, once again, I'm going to just do this because I don't know what's going on with that, but I just like this better. And okay, and so that was down to them. Torum, you are up. You have just seen an arrow fly, a hot diggity dog thing being hoisted in the air, and then a bunch of them clawing and scratching and biting at your companion, Mayor.
Awesome. I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move to here. And then I'm
Okay.
going to cast, I'm going to catch these 3 in the back end here.
Okay.
Right, those 3.
Absolutely.
The hummingbird teaches that one can move quickly, but still go nowhere. As I cast Ice Rhyme, or Rhymes Binding Ice.
Oh, okay.
Cast this. They need to make a saving throw.
Okay, what kind? It's
Constitution.
Constitution. All right. And your saving throw DC is
18.
18. Ooh, gosh. For all 3 of those guys? Okay, one of them made it.
All
So
right, so
it's actually the one farthest away from you seemed to make it. I'm guessing he just was kind of shielded by the others.
so if you didn't make it, you take 20 points. If you made it, you take 10. The ones
Okay.
that didn't make it also are hindered by ice and their speed is reduced to 0.
Ooh.
They can break out of the ice by taking a full action to do so.
Okay, so the ones that failed take 20, you said, and the one that made it takes 10. And what was that? So they are basically, you said restrained?
Mhm.
All right.
And then 15 for the wild surge, so nothing happens.
Okay. Excellent. All right. That seems to be your turn. And where the heck did my counter
If
go?
you bring the turn order back and then you can grow it if you want to show everything so that you see it all in one thing.
Yeah, I know. It's just like I don't know where it went. Like somehow it went away, and I don't think I clicked on it, but it went away. All right. Crazy. Like I said, I haven't used it in a long time, so. All right, so that is your turn. Okay,
my turn.
so Sparkutus, it is your turn.
Juju, would you like to go for a ride?
I'm going that way anyway. May as well.
Okay, so I will teleport here,
All right, so
Cool.
and you
You
would
can go ahead and
teleport
move.
within 5 feet of me.
Yep.
And then I would cast Word of Radiance and say, "These dogs need a little light. Let's get the fire going." And I need all of them to make a Constitution save of 16.
Okay, so for all 6 of them,
All 6 of them, if there are 6. If
there
one's
are
sharing
6. There's one kind of hidden under Mayor's token because Mayor's literally holding him above his head, so they're in the same square. So all 6
Okay.
of them need a con 16. Okay, this will be interesting. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6. So surprisingly, or maybe not, the one in the air being held up by Mayor somehow makes it. Everybody else fails.
So the one in the air takes 4, and the others take 8.
All right. So, and is there any other follow-on effects?
And Sparkutus turns to Juju and says, "We've arrived."
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I need to make that save too, don't I?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just the creatures of my choice.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Woohoo.
All right. So, if that is the end
Andrew.
of your turn, it is now Jujubee's turn.
All right. So Jujubee is going to jump down off of his shoulders,
Okay.
and this guttural growl is going to start coming out of her that sounds very bear-like, and
Ooh.
she's going to rage.
Ah, love it. Barbarians. Yes.
Heck yeah. All right. So she let's see, I think she'll just kind of go towards this first one. Since it's right there.
Okay.
And she is going to use her ridiculous greatsword.
I love it.
All right. Dirty 20 on the first hit.
It might be a little bit too high. Yeah, that hits.
14 slashing damage.
All right, and that is against that guy. So yeah, he does not look good. He's
Okay.
starting to get pretty beat up. So are the two that are right, the one right next to Sparkutus and Mayor there, and the one right behind that one. So like that
Okay,
guy,
well, I'm
that guy
gonna
knows it. They're all
use-
not looking too great.
I'm going to use my second attack to make him look worse.
Sounds
Hopefully.
good.
Ooh, 13 to hit.
That one unfortunately misses, as somehow he anticipated your move and dodged.
That's a
All right.
bummer.
All right. Anything else? Or is that all for your turn?
I think that'll do it.
All right. Mayor, you're up. And so is the guy you're holding above your head. He's up.
All right.
Physically.
I'll just swing the longsword at the one Jujubee just hit.
All right, so I'm picturing this in my head.
Yep.
This leonine creature with a belt of storm giant strength is basically one-arming this creature as big as himself above his head, pulls a longsword and smacks the other one that's in front of him.
Yep, that's it.
That tracks.
I like it. Let's see that
Not to
roll.
mention the creatures of Bratwurst.
Yes. 18. That will hit. All right. So
I'm not doing it two-handed. I'm only doing one hand, so 17.
yep, so
I
it's
went
a 17. So that's 17 magical slashing. That oh yeah. you are starting to see that some of his wonderful fur-like bun that is wrapping around him is starting to sag away in places, away from the core of his hot dogness.
Huh. Well, I'll go my second attack on him too with a divine smite on top of it.
Okay.
There's a crit.
Oh, and the time for that is
Yeah.
obviously now. Okay. So,
Oh, I only got a 2 on my critical.
that sucks.
So 21 and a 2. And then I guess a 4d8, right, for the smite?
Yep. So that's 23 plus 48. Oh, yeah.
23 and 23.
So,
Now,
what all of you see happening? Well, you know what? If you want to, go ahead and narrate it yourself, unless you would like me to for you.
well, interestingly, I have exploding dice.
Oh, you did buy exploding dice. That's true.
So I have 2 8s there.
Oh God, roll them again, baby.
Now I get to roll 2 d10s because they increase.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So roll those. That's how it works again. That's crazy. I forgot about that.
No 10s.
No 10s, but 15 more. So you did a whopping 61 points of damage.
Oh, wow.
That was almost
a little too much.
that was almost double what it had left. That was almost double. That was crazy. So
Somebody
My
shot
dog
a
is
fireball in my last game, and then they had 5 6s,
oh God.
and then they had 3 8s,
Oh my
2
goodness.
10s, and a 12.
Jeez.
And the 12, they rolled a 12. They couldn't go any further.
Mm.
And the party was all in range.
Oh.
It was crazy.
Boom.
We had to have audience members heal the party.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Well, thankfully, you don't have to have anybody heal the party for that. But the morale of these Bratwargs might not be too high after seeing that, because essentially what everyone sees is it's almost like Mayor like slowed down time and literally was like, see, if I split this guy gently down the middle, I can then pour some mustard and ketchup down there, maybe a little relish, all that. And I mean, it literally falls into 2 equal halves lengthwise on the ground.
And then divine power from the heavens
Cooks it.
cooks it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very
You
nice.
guys have all been around battle for quite a bit as a party. Battle has never smelled so good.
Dun, dun, dun. And thanks
That-
for reminding me of the exploding dice.
Yes.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, I think almost all of you have
Good
that.
call.
Yeah, I always forget to look at what's underneath my damage rolls and roll 20.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
it should
pay
light
attention.
up.
Pay attention.
It should
Yeah.
light up, right?
It did. Yeah, I can see it. It's lit up.
How does it work again?
If you roll a maximum, if you got the exploding dice, if you roll like he rolled D8s, if you roll an 8 on the D8 or a 6 on a D6 or whatever, you then get to roll the next die size up for every one of those that you did, and then add that to your total. And like if he had rolled a 10 on either of the 2 D10s that he rolled, they'd explode again, get D12s. But D12 is the highest we go.
Got it.
But just remember, if you're using the pre-roll, you have to actually hover over your damage or whatever it is to see if it maxed out or not. It'll
Yeah.
highlight it in green, but you still have to hover over it because it doesn't give it breakdown.
Yeah. Yeah, like on his nat 20, it's highlighted in green because he rolled a nat 20. But we don't see the rolls unless you hover over it. Whereas the 4d8, that was more of a quote-unquote manual roll, so it shows the individual ones.
Got it.
All right. That was your turn, and after Mayor is Galatir. Unless you have something else that I missed that you, like movement or something. Okay, no response.
No, thank you.
All right, so Galatir. Yep. All right, so Galatir, It's your turn, sir. And there are still 5 targets. One is in the air above your buddy, and the rest are on the ground surrounding them.
I'm supposing the one with the arrow is long gone.
That was the one that had the arrow in it. The arrow's still there
Okay.
in a very deliciously smelling bad guy.
I am going to move about 10 to 15 feet closer,
All right.
and
I'll move
I'm
you
going to take
closer.
aim at the next.
How's that? That work for you?
Yeah, that works great.
Perfect.
And I'm going to aim for the one that's not in not the one in the arms, but the one on the ground next to him.
The one above. Okay. Very
Yes.
good. The
I'm gonna
neat
aim
thing,
at him.
neat thing for the audience is they can see some shit that you can't because you're looking at the DM screen, because that's all I can stream is the DM screen right now.
Right.
So they get to see all the fun stuff.
Ruh-roh.
I'm gonna aim at him and fire my arrow away.
And that's with a plus what?
That is with a plus 6 to hit.
That hits.
So that would be an 18.
Yep, that hits.
That is.
I just don't like how this keeps doing that to me.
That'd be 7 damage.
All right, so 7 damage to that guy, and he is number blah. All right, so. All right, 7. Anything else? Now, I do have a question for you. I know your character is a rogue, correct?
Yes.
You do have an ally within 5 feet. So you would get sneak attack.
Nice.
So go ahead and roll your sneak attack, which I believe for you is 3d6 at this level.
That would be. That is 3d6.
All right. Go ahead and roll that. Sorry, I forgot about that for the first turn, but yep. It was also a little different because you were holding or readying an action, so I didn't really think of it as a full turn and didn't come up. So. Ooh, nice. Oh, do you have the exploding dice, sir?
I do not.
Chat. I was just gonna wait and see. There you go. Thank you, Irene. Guess what, sir? You do now. So roll that.
Thank you, Irene.
Roll that.
Yeah, no problem.
Roll a d8 now, and add that. And if you roll an 8, you get to roll a d10. But still, wow, 21 more damage you just added. Ouch.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Ouch. Definitely not liking that. All right. Anything else you got on your turn? You got more movement if you want to use it.
Nah. I'm pretty set where I'm at.
All right. Very well. In that case, it is now their turn. So at this point, well, we got 2 of them that are restrained. In fact, I didn't mark those guys, but I'll just give them something to let me know that those guys are restrained. Boom. Okay. So yeah, they're going to have a very, very hard time with this. What was that DC that they need to roll to kind of escape the restraints there, Torum?
18.
18, and that was...
actually, I think that is higher because, it's 20 because of my robe.
Okay. And so that's either athletics or acrobatics kind of thing?
No, it's a straight.
It's a straight
whatever
strength?
the straight Hold on a second. It can use this. It's just an action.
It's just
It's
an
only if you're Yep. They just have to use their full action.
okay, so they have to use their full action and then they're free. It's not a roll, actually. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, you know what? Both those guys are gonna do that because they're dumb animals. They just know I can't move, and so they're not happy about it. So they struggle and struggle and struggle for that entire turn of theirs to break free from their restraint. They are still frightened. Actually, let me ask you this. I'm thinking that no, because that would last. Wouldn't they were? They should get a save at the end of their turn against your intimidation. But, oh my gosh, Irene, you're going up for the whole enchilada.
Yeah, it made sense to just go for it at
Go
this
for
point.
it. Yeah, you might as well, all right? Outstanding. And for some reason, I do not know why that is not updating on the stream. I might have to give a little refresh on it. But still, wow. Let me see.
Yeah, the donation bot's been a little glitchy.
There we go. I got it. I just refreshed it. So yeah, we are up to 745 out of 1,000, guys. That's
Woohoo!
awesome.
Way
So,
to go.
what I will say is, because the object of their fear is still standing there, still holding someone above, one of their allies above its head, that they are still all frightened. However, chat, these guys are getting away with murder of these poor, innocent bratwurgs who've done nothing but tried to find food, and they looked kind of yummy. If you would donate just a measly $5, I will give these guys a reroll to see if they break free of that fear. But we'll just have to see what happens with that. Anyway, it is their turn. These two have spent their whole turn moving. The other three, one's still in the air, so he's having a difficulty there. But what's going to happen is because, well, you know what? Technically, he can't move closer to you, but he's not moving closer to you. He steps up there. Okay. And yeah, he's going to try to attack the creature that's a little bit smaller than all the rest of you, as that guy sets his sights on Jujubee. And I believe does an 18 hit you?
It just meets it. Yes.
Oh, there we go. So that was an 18 and then a 2 on the die. So the bite misses, but you did get hit by the claw.
Okay.
So you are going to take a whopping 8 points of slashing damage from the claw.
Except I'm not actually gonna,
because you're
because I
raging.
have Rage of the Wilds,
Ooh.
which I'm doing the Bear Rage, which makes me resistant to every type
everything
of damage
except psychic.
except Force, Necrotic, Psychic, and Radiant.
Oh, that is beautiful. As poor puppy-like dog thing only does 4 points of damage to you then. But
So am I resistant to what is
you're
it?
resistant.
Slashing
It's
damage?
just slashing. Yeah, you're resistant. So
Okay,
instead of 8, you
so
take 4.
am I resistant because I'm raging and then resistant again because of the
No,
bear
they don't
thing?
stack. They don't stack.
Okay. All
So
right.
you still take 4, but
Okay.
I mean
New
that's
character.
all.
Who
Yeah,
dis?
that's all you take. So there you go.
I can take that.
Yep. The other two, one really has no choice but to claw and bite at you there, Mayor, because you're holding it in the air. This time the claw misses, but it does manage to bite you. And ooh, that's good. He actually does max damage. So you take 17 points of piercing damage as it bites your arm, your forearm, kind of bends around to do that. And it really can't, I'm not even going to make you roll because 1, well, you probably tap it. But 2, it's kind of hard to knock you prone when you're in the air, when he's in the air. So he's not going to do that. The one behind you, though, is going to attempt to get you as well. And fails miserably, misses both attacks. Gosh, these guys are turning out to be kind of weak. I sure hope something doesn't come along that's stronger. Anyway, it is now Torm's turn.
Not that that's any foreshadowing.
Oh, I have no idea what you mean, sir.
So, the two that are going to be closest to me here, these two,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move to here, and then violets or blue are, then they're blueprints. And I'm going to cast Witch Bolt, and I'm
Ooh.
going to twin spell it and hit both of them.
Nice. That's
If I
very exciting.
All right, so let's see what happens here. And I'm just gonna roll it at advantage, so it'll be two. It'll be the 2 rolls plus 11.
Yeah, no worries.
Just so
Okay.
looking at the roll, then it's going. Where did it go? Here we
Yeah, try to interpret this. All right.
go. So it's going to be 13 for one and 22 for the other.
All right. So the closest one technically would be this guy. So that guy right there. So that's the one with the 13. It just so happens to kind of move to the side, and the bolt hits right next to it and misses it. But the other one gets smacked, bam, by the bolt.
All right. So what I want to do is I'm going to go ahead and spend one of my rerolls for the whole enchilada and reroll that.
All right, go for it. So you're going to try to turn a miss into a hit.
And this is going to be that'll be a 24.
That will hit. So both of them get smacked by these witch bolts going boom, slamming into them. Go ahead, sir, and show me.
They take 30 points of damage each.
Ooh.
As the whatever he kind of says taints how the spell looks. So all you see is like violet rose petals just streaking out along these electrical lines that are now attached to both of them, and the rose petals are just going bloop and falling off as he maintains concentration and keeps damaging them round after round.
All right. So and let's see, where's that damage roll? I'm trying to see this.
It's the first
Yeah,
roll.
I was just looking to see because I did just to make
So it'd
sure
be
you
20
didn't have
it'd
any
be 20
exploding.
Yeah, it'd be 29, and I did not have any exploding,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I was. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, just to try to see if you did, but oh yeah, these two are looking pretty beat up now. They smell really good. I mean, all of you are kind of salivating a little bit at this point. You didn't realize you were this hungry until this stuff started happening, but maybe you are a bit hungry. Anyway, is that all for your turn, sir?
I think, you know what? There is here. I think that's going to do it for now.
Okay. Sparcutus.
Sparcutus rolls an intelligence check just to avoid the temptation of dropping the fight and just eating the bratwurst.
Okay,
And
actually, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna say that's not in intelligence check. That would be I'm gonna call it a wisdom save.
Okay, well then it would be a 27.
Okay.
So, he will
So-
target this one and say, "And now, Brat Walker, you will die." And necrotic energy comes out of his hands and hits the Brat in the back.
Okay.
And I need a wisdom save of 16.
Oh, wisdom save from this beast. I have a feeling that that's not gonna be too good for him. Yeah, that's a failure.
All right, so it was a 12 and an 8,
Chat, you know.
and the 12 exploded and got another 12, and then that
Well,
one
well,
exploded
wait.
and got 2
Okay.
8.
So
What is that then? What is that?
the
What is that?
so that's a good question. Actually, I'm going to have to ask Brian and Irene here. So since the D12 is the highest you go, when that technically explodes, do you just roll another D12?
That's the way I've played it.
Okay.
Works for
So
me.
there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, then, so Sparcutus,
Almost
you were
35.
exploding some dice. What'd you get?
So 35 on the one in the back.
35 on that one, and that one is that guy. Ouch. He went from being okay to being about I would say he's probably at about 125 degrees. So I mean, considering he's beef, I think that's like another 40 or 50 degrees before he's ready to go. So yeah, you're pretty close.
Looks like he just couldn't cut the mustard.
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Boom, ching. Okay.
Ouch.
You're gonna be.
I think I took psychic damage.
I definitely did. If this was one of my regular games, however, Torum, you would have just earned inspiration. And I don't do I do inspiration quite differently, but you would have gotten it. So congratulations on that. All right, so that was Sparcutus. Do you have anything left in the tank there, Sparcutus, or is that it for your turn?
That's it for the turn, but I have plenty left in the tank.
All right. Well, I meant for the turn. Did you have left in the tank? All right. Jujubee. Sweet Jujubee, you are up. What would you like to do to your enemies?
Oh, I am going to slice and then dice.
Outstanding.
19 to hit
Yep.
on the first swing.
With that roll, that will do it. That will definitely slice.
Okay, so 14 damage.
All right. Yeah. Definitely not liking that. Come on. Quit doing that stuff. There we go. So that's that guy. 14, you say? Excellent.
Yep,
Carry on. Carry on.
still standing.
Yep. He's still up.
All right, that was a slice. Here comes the dice. 24 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
with
Ooh,
16 damage.
nice. Yeah, you happen to be hitting the one that out of the remaining bunch of them was actually the best off. So, you know,
Well, hopefully I fix that.
but yeah, you did. They're all now looking about the same. They're all pretty foobar.
Okay.
So, and for all you kids out there, that just means that they're not happy. So, just letting you know. All right, so that was Jujubee. Do you want to use any movement or any bonus actions or anything like that?
I mean, if he's still standing, I'm gonna stick it out here.
Okay, fair enough. Mayor. Oh, Mayor, what do you got in the tank? Let's hear what your plans are now. Are you going to hit a Brat
guess
Warg with another Brat Warg, or are you gonna do something else? No.
No, I'm just gonna smack this one right in front of me here. Right
All
between
right.
me and Juju.
You got it.
$16?
That will hit.
No, 26
Oh, that's your
to hit, 16 damage.
16 damage. Yep. Oh, actually, what's actually funny, I just realized it because I wasn't looking at it before. The one that is looking the best is the one that you've been holding in the air because no one's been hitting him. But okay, 16 on that one. All right, and then your second attack, 34 definitely hits. Yep.
18 more damage.
18 more damage, and on top of the one that was there before, there is now 2 delicious, well-cooked, beautifully looking, well, for you guys, you would think a feast in front of you, but in this world, it is carnage. but 2 of them are now down.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. That brings us to Galatir.
Little blocked, so I'm going to get a better line of sight. So I'm going to move around the other side and just try to get a better shot
Okay.
at the one behind him.
And so you're going to go kind of north or are you going to go south? It's kind of hard to understand.
Up around the north.
Up around the north. So like kind of like over this way.
Yes. Yep.
All right. Beautiful. All right. Show me what you got, Galatir. Let's skewer some dogs.
Actually, you know what? That would be a 19 to hit.
And that does.
For 9 damage.
9 damage. Now, once again, sir, you do have sneak attack. You did hit, so you may roll your sneak attack damage because an ally is right there next to him. All right. Unfortunately, no exploding, but that adds 8 more on top of what you were doing before. And so that is a grand total of, I believe, 17 on that guy. Oh, yeah. He is. His outer bun shell is practically like falling off of him. You literally, in fact, your arrow is the only thing that's holding it in place as it kind of pins it to his beefy core, if you will.
Just need a toothpick.
Yep, pretty much. And I believe you have another shot, don't you?
Do I?
Don't you have 2 attacks around?
Yes.
All right,
Sorry.
then.
Wasn't even thinking about that. And that is a 9.
The 9 total. Okay, so that's a little bit low. As the
Yeah, it was a 3 on the roll.
yeah, that happens. As your arrow actually falls short, you got a little excited on that last shot and was like, "Oh, that was a good hit!" And so you drew your arrow too quickly and launched it off, and it actually wasn't properly nocked. So when it flew off of the string through the bow, it actually kind of veered off to the side, and unfortunately missed.
How
Unless you want to
close-
re-roll it.
You could re-roll it. You do have all of the stuff thanks to Jujubee. She hooked you up.
And how close did this arrow come?
With that roll, you hit this tree over fucking here. Oops, pardon my language. Sorry, I'm so used to my channel. All right, over there.
So like horribly off. Okay.
Oh yeah,
never
wait,
mind.
that was a really bad roll. That was a really bad roll.
Never mind.
That reroll is a 16 to hit.
Now that, what you actually see is this arrow. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this just to illustrate it. This arrow.
Ready, bullets.
Yeah, welcome to the movie Wanted. This arrow starts going off like this, and then somehow it just kind of goes bam and hits it dead on. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 4.
All right.
Of course, it had to be a 1.
It did, but
Oh, for goodness sakes, re-roll that part too.
you do have damage
Let's make it
rerolls,
worth
sir.
it.
You do have
Yep.
damage rerolls. You can do that. And chat, you can always help out the party because remember, there are advantage you can do. You can give them. You can give them nat 20s. You can give them rerolls of fate, which are real frigging fun.
Oh, that's right.
That would be 6. Press the sneak attack damage.
Nope, no sneak attack. You only get it once per round.
Oh, okay.
But,
Then that's just 6. Sorry.
yes, but
Meh.
another one bites the dust. Da da dum dum dum. As you did just enough. It literally had 6 health left, so you did just enough to
Yeah.
kill it.
Worth it.
Yep. All right. Guess what? There are only 3 left, but it is their turn. As those 3 remaining now, these 2 down near the bottom, yeah, they ain't looking the greatest. The one in the air seems to be doing the best out of everything. But here's the thing about all this. They're beasts. Beasts are not the smartest thing in the world, but they're also not the dumbest. Mayor and Sparcutus, you get attacks of opportunity as this guy right here decides better to run away and live to fight another day and attempts to take off. So if you would like, you may make your attacks of opportunity.
Did the one right behind me take off too?
Well, we're doing this guy first. He's moving.
Oh, he disappeared off the map, so I didn't know.
Really? I got 2 of them. Well, no, the one right behind you got killed by Galtier.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I will definitely take my opportunity attack on that one.
All right, go ahead. Make your roll. That will hit, sir.
17 damage.
Okay, yeah. Didn't like that. Sparcutus, would you also like to take your attack of opportunity, or are you going to let
Yes,
that
I
slide?
would. 18 to hit,
That will hit.
and it would be 11 points of damage.
2 more than the poor thing had left, as it tries to run away, but it does not succeed. However, you have both used your attack of opportunities, which allows for this guy to book it and begin to run. And let me just take a quick look to see how far he's going to get. And he was here. Oh yeah. This guy is off the map. He's gone.
Did he go more than 60 feet?
He certainly did. He used his full turn. So move, action, he's gone. He just run.
Did he get more than 120 feet?
No.
And as my action,
Well, hold on. Why did the dang thing go away again? It left me. I love that. Not.
Did you need it most?
Yeah. All right. Well, that was their turn. And now, so it is at the end of their turn. Well, actually, I do have the guy in the air.
The guy in my arm.
Yeah.
Is he going to try to escape or attack?
He is actually, he's basically you're dealing with an animal. It's fight or flight, and he's captured. You put him in a corner, and nobody puts Bratwurg in a corner. So Bratwurg attempts to scratch and bite you because he doesn't feel like he can get away. So he's scared and hurting. And yeah, neither of those hit you. Oh gosh, this is bad news for these boys. Torum.
Are you explaining the mental health of a hot dog?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Torum, you're up. From where you're at, because you're a little bit, actually a hair closer, the one that booked it is about 90 feet away from you.
that's perfect. So as a bonus action, I'm going to look down at my purple corsage and say, "Oh, Miss Sammy, the Mushroom King wants his retribution," and I'm going to do damage. automatically because the witch bolt is attached to him for
Mhm.
12, which explodes.
Actually, take a look at Witch Bolt. If they move more than 30 feet, they're out of it.
Is it more than 30?
I believe so.
No, it just says as a bonus action, you can do 1d12 lightning damage to a target automatically, even if the attack missed.
Make sure that that is not the
The
2020.
target or the
well-
spell ends if the target ever moves outside of the spell's range or target has cover, has full total cover. Oh, so it's only. I'm sorry, I thought it was 120 feet. It's only 60 feet. Never mind.
Yeah. And like I said, just and double checking too that is not the 2024 rules. It's the 2014 because
Correct.
yeah, okay. So
Yep.
all right. So yeah, he
You're
did
correct.
move. It did move out of range, but you can do something else. I mean, it's your turn. You could cast a different spell or instead of Witch Bolt.
Well, I mean, he's running. I don't.
Okay.
Whatever.
It's your call. It is your turn. You can do what you want still. I mean, there is a target that is in Mayor's arms, right? Or arm. He's holding it aloft. The other one's booking. You can do something.
I do have something that's that far.
Ooh.
So I'm going to do a sorceress bolt,
Ooh.
which is 120 feet.
Outstanding. Let's see what you got with it.
Take a nap in a gap, feel the fingers of the white feathers, and you just see white feathers go shooting off in that direction.
All right. So is this a
Come on.
save or an attack roll?
Oops, that was not supposed to be advantage. So whatever the first one is. So that's only going to be a 12 to hit. Ooh, that was awful.
No, that looks like a 1d12.
And
I'm curious as what that is
what
because
the,
yeah,
what the
that
heck
something
did it just do?
something went really weird with whatever you did
Yes, it did.
because it's like a
Sorcerer's
1d12 and I mean something's off with
Yeah,
this.
hold on. Let's do this. Let me do it this way.
Yeah, I would say try that again or try a different method to do it because something went weird with that script. Okay.
That's better.
That sounds about right. Yep, 1d20.
So now it's an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
And I'm going to choose, you know what, just because I'm going to choose roasted hot dog for fire damage.
Ooh, outstanding.
So he's going to take 9, 10, 11. 11 points total.
Okay. Yeah, you hear you hear a little squeal, but he keeps running.
Oh no. Oh well.
Anything
Bye.
else?
Yeah.
Well, that's Torm's turn. So
I think,
unless there's anything else.
Nope. Not for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit on this rock.
In that case, Sparcutus, you're about 95 feet away because you're about 5 feet difference in.
All right. So I would say to the dog that's fleeing, was it something that I said? And I would get a 20 to hit.
With what exactly?
That would be a guiding bolt.
Okay.
And that would be 13 points of damage plus the exploding.
Oh, you got exploding. Very nice.
16 total points of damage.
And the poor thing had 15 health left. So, yeah, that's enough to fry yet one more shrimp on the Barbie. As you now have 5 wonderfully cooked, beautifully smelling dead creatures. And one held aloft in the air. You see, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. That's why it's closing out. Okay.
Goodbye. I'll always relish our time together.
Yes. No more relish. We didn't bring relish. So anything else you were going to do, Sparcutus? You still have movement and bonus action. Nothing else?
No.
All right. Jujubee, you see Mayor holding the last one aloft. Are you going to do anything to that one, or are you going to hold off and spare its life? It's up to you. It's your turn.
Have we been attacking that one?
That
has it
one
just been-
literally, yeah, that one literally
It's
has
just been stuck there
aloft.
flailing.
Yeah, the only damage it took was like splash damage from a spell. So I mean it looks like practically brand new. It's just up in the air.
Hey, it has 8 points. No, I had 4 points of
For
damage on it.
exactly like I said, it took some splash damage from a spell, and that's about it.
Well, I mean, it's all the way up there where I can't reach. So I'm going to ready my sword for if Mare decides to put it down, and I'll hold my action for when it's in range.
All right, fair enough. In that case, Mayor, it's your turn.
So how far can I throw this thing? How high can I throw it?
I love that question.
How high can I throw it? Right.
Well,
So
what is your strength with that belt?
29. So it's a plus 9.
All right. So with that, I will say that from its current elevation above your head, which technically I would call it 10 feet up, if you wanted to throw it straight up, you kind of have to bring it down and give it a alley-oop. You could easily launch it with that kind of strength. I'll say an additional 30 feet in the air to get it 20 feet, or to get a total of about 40 feet high off the ground. If you would like to do more than that, a $10 donation might double that distance.
That's worth it.
All right then. So that would put him 80 feet in the
All right. So I grab
ground.
this thing and I swing it around by its tail a little bit and go high as I can throw it.
All right.
Now, is it full action?
Well, it gets swung around.
Well, it's not your turn, unfortunately. Unless you would like to donate another $10 in order to make this a combination party action, where as he's swinging it around, you know, if everyone donates $10 each, I could see everyone doing something to this poor creature as it gets swung around and launched into the air. But I'll have to see those donations, guys. Yes, indeed.
I think Spartacus is just going to pull out his pouch of spices and put some chili powder on one of the dead ones.
Well, for that, he'll have to wait until his turn. But he can't do that. So I'm just waiting to see donations, to see if people want to do this. If not, they can. You can just do the 40 feet. I mean, the only kind of interesting height off the ground.
Is it 40 feet straight up or 40 feet
Straight
launched in a direction?
Straight up. If
okay.
that would be the height above ground. If he's trying to launch him in a direction, he'll get 40 feet up, but he's kind of picking a direction too. You know, it's like the peak of the height would be 40 feet, but for $10 more, it would be 80 feet. Is what I'm saying.
10 is in.
Oh, look at that! Galatir steps up and donates 10. So, Galatir, would you like that to be the bringing it up? Oh, wait, never mind. Is that 2 from him, from Galatir in a row that
No,
I'm
I put
seeing?
one in.
Okay, why didn't it show yours then? Okay.
Mayor put one in.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So, oh, we're getting a bunch coming in now. This is getting interesting, guys. So, All right, so what we have here. Oh, Bob, I'm thinking everyone's doing. All right, okay, hold on. I have to adjust some screens here so I can see what's going on because this is some craziness. I love it. I love it. All right, let's refresh this just for a second. It still didn't catch up because everything's going so quickly. It's amazing. Uh, the children love you guys, and so do your actions. Everybody, go ahead and choose what you do. Mayor, since it is technically your turn, you're the leader of this. What I want you to do is describe exactly what you do, and you are going to launch him. He's going to be 80 feet above the ground when you finally let go. You can choose straight up, you can choose a direction, whatever, and then we'll literally just kind of go down the list. So Galatir, then Torum, then Sparcutus, then Jujubee. You can all tell us what you are contributing to this.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him by his back legs and tail in one group, and I'm gonna swing, um, from to try to get as high straight up as I can get.
Okay. Okay.
Because I want him to take that fall damage, and if I have anything left, if that's not my full action?
No, it's not.
Okay. Just have it land on the sword.
Okay. So that's part number one. That's what Mayor's doing. Galatir.
Oh, wait. On top of that, I'm going to put a booming blade on it. So when he leaves, he's going to take damage going up.
Okay. Okay. I freaking love it. I love it. All right. So that's what you're doing. Galatir, what is your plan? How are you contributing to this mass group attack?
I'm going to steady my aim and fire an arrow. That is a 15 to hit.
That will hit. Okay. So we're going to add that in. Is there anything else you are going to do as part of your turn? What other things can you do? So that, remember, you are adding sneak attack to that as well because of how this is working. But is there anything else, any other abilities or feats or things that you're kind of tying into this? Doesn't have to be, but
It
if
was
you have
just
something.
I was just tying the steady aim in, and that
Okay.
was
I love it.
15.
Okay. Torum, what would you like to contribute?
You guys are on a roll. I mean, bun. Wait, knock his buns off. Yay!
Okay. So you cheer the party on. Okay. Sparcutus, anything you would like to contribute to this effort?
Raises his hand and says, "Dear Lord, my granddaddy's favorite food was bratwurst, and I know they don't allow that in heaven, but could you make an exception, please?" And he
Okay.
sprinkled celery salt on the bratwurst from his
Okay.
spice top.
And then Jujubee, what would you like to add to this?
Well, I'd like to grab my hand crossbow off my belt, take the
Okay.
safety off, and well, it's in the air.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
I can't do booming blade if I'm not hitting him with my blade.
Oof, that was terrible.
You know you do have rerolls.
I sure do have a reroll. That's better.
Yeah,
I like that.
Way better.
worth it. Worth it.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of damage.
All
Let
right.
me know when my 8d6 damage.
Oh, Galatir,
falling.
I see exploding. You got a 6 on that d6, so you get to roll a d8 to add to that. All right, so here's what I'm seeing, and this is what all of you see as Mayor is swinging this thing around. You literally managed to do it. It's quite impressive. In fact, I mean you've been adventuring together for a long time here, but this is something that all of you can say we don't think we've ever actually seen this before. Mayor manages to, in one hand, have the tail and a hind leg, and swings this thing around almost like it's what is that? The hammer throw? Like
Yeah.
like he's like just winding this thing up, and literally as he launches it in the air, his other hand he uses and he does booming blade on it. Go ahead and roll your damage for booming blade, by the way.
So it's the regular sword attack.
Right. So yep, roll it. Oh yeah, beautiful.
With 18 damage, but then he gets another 1d8 thunder damage as I hit him,
Yep.
and as he leaves my reach, after he moves 5 feet, another 2d8 of thunder.
And explodes. Oh my goodness.
Okay, and he goes up 80 feet,
Okay.
and then he lands.
Well, I need you to, for the just the height alone, I need you to roll 8d6.
Only
And
one 6.
Only 1 6, but still.
Okay.
All right. Okay. And because of the aim, go ahead and give me just an attack roll, like a standard sword attack roll, because to see if you got the aim right so that he just lands on the sword. Yeah, it does. So then roll your normal sword attack roll damage. So another 18 on top of all that. Okay. So if I am adding right in my head on the fly, this is what happens. You guys see Mayor do this crazy wind up, and as he throws it, this creature up in the air, from Sparcutus, some spices seem to start flying out and land on a couple of the creatures, including this one. Torim says something that is kind of poetic and almost a prayer. And you see a slight glow about everybody. And as this creature flies up into the air, a crossbow bolt and an arrow slam into it. It continues up 80 feet in the air, comes crashing down at what you can only estimate has to be greater than the speed of sound. I mean, clearly. Lands on Mayor's sword as he just kind of casually is holding it up in his other hand, looking at all of you like, I got this, guys. It skewers it. And like I said, if my math is right, you did like 115 points of damage in one turn combined. And the thing only had 80 hit points. So you now see on Mayor's sword this perfectly skewered, perfectly seasoned, absolutely wonderfully smelling, beautifully cooked hot dog that is enticing all of you to join the feast. And this fight is now over. You are no longer in initiative. All of the bad guys are gone. I'm going to move you, Mayor, so I can just get rid of this guy real quick. Bam! Okay.
I need to find some garlic aioli of annihilation.
Yes. Well, actually, Sparcutus did season it, and he does have a, what is that magic item called? Heward's Handy Spice Pouch or something like that?
Heward's Handy Spice Pouch.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, he actually does have that item.
Cool.
So,
Alrighty.
So the fight is over, and that is it for that. You find yourself now in this field, surrounded again by literally the smells of this are intoxicating. It is smells so good. You're like, how can we not eat what is in front of us? At the same time, you are still in a strange land with no idea where home is, how to get back home, and crazy little creatures around. You still see things like strawberry winged hummingbirds, that cucumber looking sparrow. I mean, just crazy stuff going around. In fact, wait a minute. Is that a squirrel or a banana with a fuzzy tail? I don't know, but it's over there. As you see all these crazy things and still don't know how to get home.
Did anybody need healing?
I'm not
Nah.
hearing. Yeah, I'm not hearing a yes from anyone.
All right.
I only lost 4 points.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I'm not that type of cleric.
you guys decimated these poor beasts, mindless beasts, just trying to get a meal. Do you feel
Took
bad
a
about it?
little, baby.
Yeah. Do you feel bad about it? Maybe, maybe not.
I think we were trying to get a meal.
Yeah. So
Survival of the fittest.
that is that fight. Again, at this point, what are you guys doing now? You're
I think
still
we're
in
gonna
this
wander
field.
past the tree line.
I'm gonna quaff a bunch of healing potions.
Okay, go for it. You may do so. I think you were the only one who was really hit at all, for the most part.
Yep, that's what I was trying to do. Trying to take all the
Okay.
hits.
Mm-hmm. All right. So it looks like Sparcutus has headed further south. Go ahead and give me a perception check there, Sparcutus.
Am I back on your shoulders, Sparkutus?
I love that.
Sure,
Please.
you can be.
So I had a 9 on perception.
Yeah, you don't see really anything of interest other than everything you've been seeing already. So it's very okay. You know, things are still kind of odd and weird, but I mean, it's not like anything stands out. However, yes, what did you get there, Juliana?
Periscope.
15?
15.
Okay. And are the rest of you following along? I know, Mayor, you were doing some healing potions, but are you walking with the group? What's the rest of you doing?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Galatier, I can again move you up with the group as needed. You just let me know.
So my healing dice also explode, don't they?
Yes, exploding dice explode.
Cool.
Period.
Nice.
And you can move yourself up, Mayor, unless you need me to. I can do that as well.
And I stop next to that tree and I pull out my dagger that's made out of a half of pruning shears,
Mhm.
and I carve into the tree. Miss Sammy was here.
Excellent.
Be right
All right.
back.
Yep. All right. And Galatier, do you want to move up closer, or are you good right there? Let me know whenever you're ready.
I'm good in the back.
Okay. All right. So at this point, the other three, you can also do perception checks, but I will let you know, Jujubee, that you hear some noise beyond the tree line to the south of you.
Natural 20.
Ooh. Excellent. Excellent.
That is 23.
All right. So we got both Torum and Galatier with 23s. I think Mayor said he had to step away for a second, so he'll roll when he gets back.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't really
Okay.
paying attention. I
Yep.
was still drinking potions.
Yeah, that tracks. That totally tracks. Uh, so as you guys are moving this way, um, Jujubee, you start to hear some noise, and then as the others start catching up behind you, they see your kind of piqued interest as you seem to really be studying that tree line, and Torum and Galatir kind of pay attention to it a little bit. And as you two are looking, you kind of see through the tree line. It looks like a road. And
Road.
and on the road there are some carts and there's some movement around them. It's a little bit difficult to see through the trees and some of the underbrush and stuff exactly what's going on there, but you can tell it's probably you give a quick estimate that maybe about 100 feet away max is where this road is, and there's clearly some carts and activity on that road.
I definitely would be communicating that.
Okay. Okay. So at this point, everyone in the party does notice this and does understand this. What would you guys like to do?
Run to the road.
Okay. Anybody else?
Sneak to the road.
You're gonna sneak. Okay, if you're gonna sneak, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
That is a 10.
Okay. Is anyone else stealthing, or are you just moving up? Let me know.
Sparkutus, what are we doing?
Is that
Let's
who?
head to the road. And let's sneak.
Okay.
All right.
Was that Galatir?
Galatier
sneaking?
Galatier was sneaking. He's kind of hanging at the back, but he was sneaking up as well.
I get down with him and I say fairly loudly, "Shh, be quiet." Which is why you only get a 10.
That
Oh, shut up, Brian. I get
Tracks.
advantage. I get advantage on stealth.
I
got
love
a 3.
that. That tracks. Now, here's the thing: is
Every middle school classroom ever.
yes, you might have gotten a 3, Sparkutus, but somehow no one sees Jujubee on your shoulders. Okay, so all of you
I
move.
gotta roll stealth. Hold on.
Yep. Okay.
16.
Okay. So all of you are moving up towards the road. As you do so, get closer to the road. You're able to make things out a little better. And what you see before you are 4 large wagons. One of them is clearly having issues. It looks like one of the wheels has basically kind of snapped off the axle, and it's got an odd angle, and it's almost like that cart is kind of like stuck in a rut. And looking at that, you see a whole bunch of people. You question it as you look, and you see what look like a mixture of fruits and vegetables and pastries wearing clothing with that is ragged and worn, and what is pulling the carts is the oddest thing you can ever lay your eyes on. It looks kind of like a water buffalo, but the only thing that enters your mind at this point as you stare upon this strange, dark and light green striped creature is that this is a water melfalo.
Look, it's the fruit of the loom.
And moving closer, you hear people talking, something happening, their movement, and all of a sudden you hear, "Wait, someone's approaching!" And all
And
eyes turn towards you guys as you
I
get close
totally
to the
break
road.
stealth and just go, hi! Just stand up right in the middle of the entire group
Okay,
and
wonderful,
wave.
wonderful. As you do that and break the stealth completely, you are met with a view of a whole bunch of these strange denizens of this world. You see what looks like a very flaky and delicious looking human sized biscuit with legs, a face, and clothes on, who seems to be in charge of things and kind of directing things, but with everyone looking at you, approaches you and says, and with kind of a hand up in a symbol of, we meet, we're not looking for any trouble kind of thing. This person approaches. He says, um, strange travelers, um, we don't need any trouble. Uh, are are you here to help? I mean, what's going on here? Please, we mean no disrespect or anything if this is your area.
And I elbow Mayor and I say, and I say to him, and you guys say I'm flaky.
Oh god. Oh my gosh.
We're just strangers in a strange land.
So you're not part of the warlord's forces, are you?
I don't even know of a warlord.
Hmm. Very well. Um I am Mayor Biz.
He's
Um
mayor too.
you are the
Wait,
mayor
are
of
you
a
sure
town?
he's mayor too? Maybe he's mayor one. That guy's mayor.
Um
We should
hmm.
get T-shirts.
Ooh,
Mayor,
fun.
two.
Oh,
Now I'm very confused.
Mushroom King in the Silverware Garden? I know him.
Do you know the Shroom family?
Is that the Mushroom King?
I don't think any of them are royalty.
So,
Oh,
are you part of the warlords?
Oh no, no, no. We're fleeing from the warlords. Um I apologize. As I said, I am the mayor of our town. I am Mayor Biz Kit. Um and these are
What town is this?
Of course you are.
we
Is it the cupboard?
no, actually our our town was destroyed. We're actually on our way to the city of Pistrina. Um, these are my people, and he points out and looking about. You see not just again a biscuit wearing clothes, but you see all manner of things. You see um, a giant strawberry, a giant banana. You see a chocolate chip cookie. You see a cupcake and the cutest little donut, which are all together. You're guessing is a family. I mean, it's strange the mixture of pastries, fruits, and there's even some vegetables in there. It's
Do we
just
see any
odd.
bacon?
No, you do not.
I turned around to the rest of the party and I say, I think we killed him.
but what if they're the Yeasty Boys?
Gosh.
They would have bacon.
Good point.
Maybe they're vegetarian?
Maybe.
Mortal enemies.
So the mayor kind of approaches a little closer and says, if you are truly not part of the warlord's forces that destroyed our town of Baker Rye, then how did you come about being here?
We were looking for a challenge.
You were looking for what? You kind of broke up there.
We're looking for a challenge.
You're
We also just kind of poofed here into
That
high
too.
grass and got attacked by Rottweilers or something.
oh. I thought we heard something in the distance. We were a little bit worried about it. I mean, there are many Bratwargs in this area, but they didn't seem to be approaching us. I'm guessing just because of, too many in one group. Just kind of something that they wouldn't do. But I can understand a smaller group of. I apologize. I don't honestly know what you are. I've never seen anybody like you guys.
Mm.
Um,
So what if somebody eliminated the warlords? Could you go back and rebuild?
well, absolutely, but right now oh gosh, that would be very dangerous. We just need to get to Pastrina. If we get there, then we can at least have some shelter. I mean, I wish someone would stand up to the warlord.
Well, let's do it. We'd do it. Or I'd do it.
Hmm.
And
I
he holds up his corsage and goes, "Miss Sammy's in."
he
You
looks.
didn't just see that Bratwurg fly into the sky?
I was wondering what that was. It was
Yeah, all that thunder
odd.
should have gotten attention. Yeah.
Oh, it did, but I mean, I mean, you guys were overall probably about 200 plus feet away, and so it's kind of weird to look at. It's like, what the hell is going on? And literally all of that happened within the span of about 30 seconds. So it was pretty quick. But he goes, hmm.
WFO.
If you are yeah, if that is something you are truly willing to do, I actually have a proposition for you. If I mean, if you took on those Brutworks, how many did you face?
Only 6.
Only 6? And he looks around at you guys, and you look, for the most part, relatively unscathed. And everyone else is kind of just, at this point, like kind of stopping what they're doing and just paying attention to this conversation. Says,
He said that.
yeah, I agree. Yes, this only 6. Yes, I have a proposition for you. If you would be willing to guard, help us get our cart back together and guard our caravan as we travel to Pastrina against the dangers on the road, because I mean, the warlord's army, they do have scouts traveling around, and we've been doing our best to try to stay ahead of them, but we don't know. We would be greatly appreciative. And the mayor kind of quietly kind of leans in and says, I could offer you like 300 pieces of gold each. I don't know if that's your currency that you use, but that's what we use. I mean, I could offer that to you guys if that would incentivize you to maybe help us.
Yeah, that or you could throw in some biscuits.
I mean,
He looks at you very strangely when you say that.
Hoping someone elbowed him.
he's is he trying to get a little freaky?
What? Wait a minute. He just kind of he's curious as to what you mean by that, but he doesn't bring it up.
And we would be honored to do so and share the light of soon.
I don't know
Are
who
these
that is.
warlords wealthy?
There's only one. Wealthy, I mean, I don't really know. I just know that he has been rampaging through our lands, the land of Culinary, and many many towns, many cities have been wiped out. It's we're heading to Pastrina because it's really the last bastion of hope. There is there is a wizard there, Eglin. It's said that he may be amassing the last of the resistance against the warlord. So we're trying to get there and hopefully find some safety.
We would gladly accompany you to Pastrami.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that me getting piggyback rides is kind of our standard MO. So I'm just gonna like tap him and kind of jump down and head over to the cart and start casting mending.
Okay. As you do that, over at that cart, you actually do come close to the chocolate chip cookie, the cupcake, and about the same size as you, the little donut. And the little donut, who's kind of running around on the ground, looks and sees you come over, and goes like, "Hi, who are you?"
Hi there. I'm Jujubee. Who are you?
I'm Sprinkles.
It's nice to meet you,
That
Sprinkles.
that's my mama. And she points up to the cupcake.
I wave.
And the cupcake kind of looks over at her daughter and looks at you and just kind of smiles a little bit, especially as you start to cast mending on the wheel of their cart. And as you're doing that, the chocolate chip cookie is trying to kind of lift it up a little bit so that you can kind of line the wheel up. And you hear the mom go like, "Chip, no, not so high, Chip. It's okay." Um, and he's like, "Frostina, I know what I'm doing. All right." Uh, but all of these creatures are all working together, and they see that you are now helping them, and everyone seems to relax a little bit.
It's the yeast we can do.
Yes. Ah, okay, yeah. There's that. I love you, buddy. I love you. Okay.
Roll damage.
Yeah. So to prevent the meteor swarm spell, no, I'm just joking. Okay. So it sounds like as Mayor Biz Kit kind of approaches again, it's like, so correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like you are willing to help us.
We agree.
And
We're ready to go.
he looks to the
Yep.
rest of you. Do you all agree?
Yep. Already getting things going.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm just standing guard.
Okay, so because you have all agreed, as the cart gets repaired, it takes you a couple hours to get everything situated properly because mending really only does a tiny bit at a time, but you can cast it repeatedly over and over and over again. So it takes a little work, but the cart that broke finally does get repaired, and you begin traveling the road towards the direction of the town that they have called Pastrina. Okay. Now, as you are continuing on this road, a day goes by, and while this day goes by, I need everyone to make perception checks. Okay.
Think me and Torm got it.
Perhaps.
Yeah. I'm off humming in a corner.
Yeah. All
I
right.
just keep looking for bacon.
So- A couple of you don't see anything really, but those of you who got over a whopping 10, notice that during this trip, the majority of the denizens of this world, they are clearly pretty haggard. Their clothes are torn and dirty and beat up. They have been through a lot. And you hear quite a few stories. Stories of what they've been through. Stories of what has happened to other towns and even cities under the warlord's constant push to take over everything. You also notice that the journey itself, for this day at least, seems to be fairly calm. The weather is nice. The road seems pretty straight and true. And there's even some interesting flora and fauna to kind of catch your eye every once in a while on the journey. Some of you see this absolutely gorgeous beef Wellington with a rack of 10-point antlers bounding through one of the fields along the side of the road. You also see what looks like a baguette with a nice bushy tail and pointy ears, reminiscent of what you think it must be something like a fox. Kind of duck into the bushes and run out around and across the road a couple, 50 yards or so ahead of you, and then make its way into the forest. But other than that, nothing major happens. You continue on like this, not just for today, but for 4 more days. Until on the horizon, you eventually see the walls of a city. Coming around the bend in the road, you get a view ahead as the trees part for the path. There you see, only a few hundred yards away, a wall made of large timbers with a sturdy gate. Getting closer as you continue towards the great gate, you see that it stands slightly ajar, and it appears to have only one guard. A rather large orange, if I can speak today, a rather large orange wearing some kind of chainmail and holding a halberd. He looks in your direction as you approach. May I help you? As he is addressing you guys.
We may have lost a party member.
That happens sometimes.
I
I'm
lean over
serious.
to the croissant and I'm like,
I drug it
I
out
think
of
he's
battle
talking
by
to
accident.
you.
Oh, that happens. I can add you back in easily enough.
Good.
I lean over to the croissant and I say, I think he's talking to you.
There, see, there you are. So to the biscuit,
Yeah.
and yeah. So Mayor Bizkit goes, very well. Yes, we came from Baccarai. The warlord's army was coming through, and we feared for our lives. He caused a lot of devastation in the farmlands, and this is all we managed to escape with is this. And the orange kind of looks at all of you, and he says, well, who are you guys? As he points to the non-food item personnel in the group, all of you. And he actually looks straight at Jujubee because he's just like, what the hell? Why is this one riding on this other one like a steed? It's weird. So he's like pointing right at you, Jujubee, and he's like, what? Who are you guys? I've never seen anybody like you guys. What's all this about?
We got transported here. And your grass is very high.
We come from a land called sushi.
I've never heard of that.
It's uncooked.
He goes, aren't we all though? He goes, you know,
You gotta let us in.
well, I can, but
Come on, man.
you're
Break
gonna
my tart.
now. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So he he goes, fine, I'll let you in, and he points to the mayor. You, good sir, may clearly pass. You, I'm afraid you're gonna go have to see the mage. He'll have to decide what to do with you. You are clearly not from around here.
Wow. Wow. The bigotry.
And the
What gave it
smallatry,
away?
or even the mediumetry.
Yep.
But
Mhm.
he's like, look, it's
That's
not
right.
it's not that you might not be good people. I don't know. All I know is I don't know you from anybody, and it's clear you could be members of the warlord's army because he's got some strange people around him.
Would that be bad?
What, being part of the
Sounds like the
warlord's
warlords
army?
are bad.
Yeah, the warlord's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's taken over everything. That he's trying to take over the entire world.
We think that's unfair. We're
So
here
do
to
we.
fight for justice.
Well, cool. Well, either way, you got to talk to the mage. He'll decide what's going on. He
Okay.
knows stuff. Dude,
Let's
I'm just a
be the
guard.
mage.
I'm just a guard. So he's like, look, if you want in, no problem, but let's, it's up to you guys. We'll we can go see Eglin and let him decide what's up. Is that cool with you? Because if not, I mean, honestly, I mean, I probably can't let you in otherwise. It's up to you.
Yeah,
Yep,
do what we got to
first.
do.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. So
Wait. So literally, this lion's off to see the wizard.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, does anyone want to, like polymorph into some tin construction or no? I just checking.
I got my tin armor on and
Yeah.
I'm a lion.
Yeah. Stuff some straw into your cloaks or
Yeah.
whatever. Okay. So he's like, okay, hey. He kind of turns back towards the gate and is like, we need some escorts, but let them through. The gates swing open. The carts and
When he
the
turned around, I'm going to
yes, go ahead.
shape change into a carrot.
Into a carrot. Okay. Okay.
He's gonna try
Give
to
me a
create some
sleight of hand.
history.
I like this. This is interesting. We'll do a sleight of hand on this.
That is a 15.
Okay, well, you beat his roll, so he didn't notice. So you guys now see Galatier dressed in the same clothes, but looks like a giant carrot with arms and legs and a face. And
Would this theoretically make him blend in?
as far as you can tell, he kind of looks like he's part of the gang.
Nice.
But one thing you did notice, I'll give you this. None of the other guys in this particular group from Baccarai were carrots. I mean, doesn't mean that that's not the case.
Right,
But
they were
it's
all carbs, right?
I mean, some of them. There were some fruits. There were some vegetables.
Oh, okay.
So, but you didn't see any carrots specifically. Not necessarily the end of the world, but you know. But as you guys then walk through the gate, with being escorted by a large plum and what you kind of think is maybe is that a star fruit? You're not exactly sure, but I mean he's wearing armor like the other, like the orange and the plum, and they're both also both carrying halberds, and they kind of flank you guys as you walk through the gate, and they lead you down the main street through this city and to eventually what looks kind of like a town square. As you get there, you see it's got kind of a relatively open area of the town square. There's a fountain in the center. It looks like some like shops and maybe a little restaurant or something like that. But the entire trip going up there, the entire place seemed a lot less occupied than you would have thought. There's not a lot of activity. And the only guards you've seen are the one at the gate and the two that are flanking you right now as you're walking up. You haven't seen any other guards. This
So
city
I would
seems
cast.
very sparse. Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to cast light as we travel onto various other things. So it might be a lamp post, or it might be a rock, or anything that might cause a distraction to see if we can throw some of the attention off of our party onto other things and just observe. Is anyone intrigued by or interested in the fact that things are lighting up?
Hmm.
I have it as a cantrip, so I'm just going to cast it, and then
Okay.
cast it, and cast it, just to see um, if there's anything else that attracts people's attention.
Okay. Um, as you are doing that, there are some people that kind of you seem to notice as they kind of turn their heads and look at that. But the majority of the citizens that you see, which are a variety of many different things, seem to be kind of hiding just out of the sight as this troop of you are marching through the streets. It's almost as if they are trying just not to be noticed. Maybe they're scared. Maybe you're not exactly sure. You just know that something is greatly diminished here from what the size of the city you would expect. Um, People are not as active. People are not as out and about. There is a little bit, but not as much. So as you enter this main center of the city, this city square with that fountain in the center, on the far side, you do see what looks kind of like an official building. It has some fairly ornate columns out front as part of it, and a very large double door. And as you approach, this is the first time you've seen another set of guards, as there are two standing out front. As you approach, the two that are flanking your group kind of look at the other two, and one of them, the starfruit, looks at the two flanking the double doors and says, "We're taking these guys to Eglin." They do kind of look at each other and then just nod and swing the doors open. As the
The
doors, yeah, go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
would compliment the guard that's with us and say, "Your discipline is just phenomenal. Where did you train?
Here,
Here?
yeah.
Like, who is your mentor?"
Why are you asking so many questions?
I'd like to meet your mentor because your militia here just seems to have a higher level of discipline than that which I've seen in our land.
Your land isn't as disciplined?
No,
That's weird.
chaotic even.
Yeah. Um, I didn't have a mentor. I just had, you know, superiors, and most of them are well, they're out fighting the warlord.
So most of the warriors are not here. They're fighting the warlord somewhere else.
Yeah, roll a persuasion check.
17.
Okay. The starfruit actually kind of relaxes just a little bit. He's like, now that you've kind of shown an interest and some empathy towards him, and he goes, well, yeah, I mean, we're not the biggest city in the world. I mean, we only have like 500 or 600 people here, and I mean, like, there's only like we're only about 100 or so of us are guards, but literally, like, the majority of us were sent off to fight. I mean, there's like 15 of us here. That's it. We're just trying our best to hold things together.
Of 100 guards, only 15 remain to guard the most important, valuable part of your
I wouldn't
civilization.
I wouldn't say it's the most important, valuable part. It's just it's all we got left, man.
But we got to do something to help. Let's go get this Eglin guy, and maybe we take on the warlord
Well,
with your help.
that's we're bringing you to him. He's like he points to the doors, and he's like, right.
I know. And suddenly, Cutis is like interested, and poof,
Okay.
like, let's go.
Okay. So Sparkuta seems to be ready to go through the door. Are the rest of you going to as well? I assume.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. As you walk through the double doors and enter this, again, seems like a very official building. Has high ceilings, fairly well built. I mean, this is clearly like some kind of governmental offices, like a chamber for where a council would meet. And as you enter this main space, you see there is a central table there, and there are 5 seats around this table. Only one is occupied, and sitting at one of those chairs with a whole bunch of scrolls, books, and other things around him is an eggplant wearing a robe and holding a staff that looks a lot like an asparagus with some kind of green crystal jammed into the top of it.
Definitely a staff of the Magi.
Could be. As you enter this area, he sees you and he says, "Oh, um, what's this?" As he kind of points to you guys and gestures to the guard, and the guard says, yeah, these came in with some refugees from Baccarai. Apparently apparently it's been taken over. But the mayor kind of alluded that these guys were okay, and we thought we'd bring them to you. And he's like, yeah. I got it from here. You guys can go. And they kind of look back and forth at each other. He's like, no, seriously, go. And they leave. And the eggplant stands up and he walks over to you and he goes, so, stares from one to the other of you and says, you are clearly from the prime material plane. How did you get here? That's a question, isn't it?
Came in a dream.
You think so? He looks at you, Torum, and then he you notice his eyes glance down to that arcane book that you always carry on the side of your hip. Then he just kind of looks back up at you and he goes, "Haven't seen that in a long time." But
Ooh, you know what it is?
yes,
What'd you do?
yes, but I'm guessing that you
But-
guys want to get home, don't you?
Well, we want to kill the warlord for you.
Well, I want that too.
Let's do it.
In fact, I got a great deal for you guys.
What's that?
I can get you guys home. And I can tell
I'm already
you.
home. I'm a carrot.
He looks at you and he goes, he smiles. And he goes, "Yeah." Roll deception.
Want us to roll deception?
Mm-mm.
That is a
Just
dirty 20.
whoa, nice. So he kind of he looks at you and goes, "Yeah. Why are you hanging out with these guys? You're not a city guard. I mean, what's the deal here?"
They needed help.
Fair enough. All right. Well, but I can get the rest of you guys home. I mean, if you want to. And you, and he points to you, Torm. And I can tell you a little bit about that. At least what I know. Pointing at the book. But we definitely do need help with the warlord. And to be honest, I mean, I know a little bit about your world. And I know enough that, well, let's just say your people and how you guys do things, you're pretty rough and tumble. You can handle some stuff. You might actually be able to take on the warlord. Whereas, I'm going to be honest, we're kind of on our last legs here. So, if you're willing to take that deal, I can give you the info you need to make it happen. You just got to let me know.
Well, I think we
Seems
already
Good
did
to us.
this.
Is tattooing an eggplant on his left shin.
Okay, so that's what.
Just while we're sitting here?
Yeah. Well, Sparcutus is apparently he's just getting into some tattooing right there. What about the rest of you guys? Let's go one at a time, kind of around. Let's start with you. Well, Galatier, you're a carrot, so he's not really looking at you now because he thinks you're just literally a citizen of Pistrina. So he looks over at Mayor. He's like, kind of waiting to see what you say. Did we lose Mayor?
Question.
Ah.
I'm not paying attention. You're so delicious looking, all you people.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm surprised you call us the prime material plane. That's wouldn't you consider yourselves prime?
He looks at you and said, "That is an excellent question. Look, it is not the case. For those that grew up here, that lived here, that know no better, all they know is this. In their minds, yes, this is the only world. I have been around for millennia. I have studied that which sometimes shouldn't be and other things that were hidden, and learned that this world did not come first by any means. It is not the prime. Yours is." Ours is but, well, a little bit of extra spice, if you will.
Nice. I look over at our resident spice monger. The kind of people we are, whatever help you need to right wrongs, we're there.
All right. So, sounds like you're in. What about
No, you're in.
Oh, don't go there.
Wait, we already went through this. They told them. Wait, what? We told that guy. Well, I don't. He's not here anymore. But we told that guy we were in a long time ago. So you're already beating around the bush. Let's go.
Yes,
All
we're
right.
helping. We're in. Let's get on with it.
All right.
Sparcutus moves his hand away so that the eggplant can see his tattoo. And the eggplant is holding up a bad guy. And he says, can you tell me a little bit about the warlord, like what he looks like or what his weaknesses or strengths are?
I can tell you what little I know. He essentially is, well, he's a powerful caster. And warrior. And he has a mighty army around him. However, this information could actually give you a chance to win. He doesn't travel with his army. He travels with a small protective force behind his army. His main forces are sent out ahead to go and decimate the world around. Messengers go back and forth, delivering his orders. And he simply stays at the back and fattens himself up and doesn't give a care. However, he is surrounded by some pretty beefy guards. But his personal protection is quite low compared to the main forces. If you can find his the trailing camp that he lives in, as he trails behind his army by about a day or so, you may have a chance to take him out.
What does he look like?
He looks like the warlord. He's tall. I mean, very large individual. Wears
Does
some
he look more like
pretty.
us, or
Oh
he look
no! He looks
Sure.
like one of us from this world. But he wears some heavy armor and he wields a great sword. But he also wields powerful magic.
What is his species? You appear to be
He's a species. He's a culinarian, just like the rest of us.
Everybody that we met is very unique. You look like what we hold in high esteem in the prime material plane is an eggplant. What does he look like?
Wait, what? We
Oh,
eat eggplants.
What?
he looks at you
Yeah.
like, I am very intrigued, scared, angry, confused, all at the same time right now, as you're talking about eating whatever you are calling me.
Yeah, you're an eggplant. We put you with a little bit of cream, a little bit of cheese, make you into a Parmesan. It's good.
Okay, let's specify that they are smaller and not
Smaller.
sentient or
Oh, that's true.
animated.
They're only about
Or
this big in our world. And I hold up my hands about the size of an eggplant.
Okay, he goes,
And you grow
and
on
they don't
vines.
talk.
Okay, that tracks more with some of the things I read. I was curious about that. I before you, if you do take on this task and you survive, and you come back, I would like to talk to you more about this, as this is an intriguing area of study. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have time to delve into that right now. This is if you truly do want to help us and take out the warlord, we don't have much time left.
Let's
His
go.
his army is probably only a few days away.
Well, we have a motto on our planet. It's called Yippee Ki It means let's go.
What are we waiting for?
Yep.
All right,
No time like now.
all right. So he actually gives you a map that kind of lays out the lay of the land and discusses with you over the next half an hour what might be probably the best route to take to get to kind of skirt around the main army and get behind it and have a chance at the warlord's encampment. And after you guys have discussed this and come up with, okay, this is what we can do, he says, I have one more thing for you. If you want it. This is not something that I part with lightly. He turns and he picks up a scroll and he hands it out to you. And he says, this will only be a combined total of $100 donation to Extra Life.
Womp womp.
If that is something that you want, you or viewers can happily contribute. And if $100 pours in over the course of the next 5 to 10 minutes, the party will end up with this very useful item. What it is, no one will know until that comes in. So it is up to you and the party to decide if that is something important enough for them. But we shall see. So, as you make your way out to follow the pathway that is going to lead you, hopefully, around the warlord's army and to his encampment, you begin to travel. I will need perception checks from everyone as the day goes on for your first day of travel, trying to skirt the warlord's army.
I have a 25. What? I can't get higher.
Cool. Looks like Jujubee also has a 25.
And she can get higher.
Could get higher. I could
Can
max
you
out at a
roll
27.
much higher? Okay. All right, so Mayor clearly is just like focused on, okay, we're following the path.
This grass is long, and I keep
Yep.
getting birds in my fur.
Oh, look at that. Did I or did I not just hear a $20 donation? That's a fifth of the way there.
Woo!
We only need 80 more to get that scroll. As you are continuing on, okay, with those rolls, I am only really seeing 3. I heard a 19, I see, from Torum, a 25 from Jujubee. Sparcutus said you had a 25 as well. Mayor 6, and then, well, what about you there,
Check what we were doing
Galatune?
again.
Perception.
Okay. That is a 23.
All right. So everybody over 20, as you are following this route that you've got, and we've got another 20. We are 2/5 of the way there. Everybody over 20, you notice that as you're following this this pathway that you've kind of outlined on the map that you were given, you're getting closer and closer to where the warlords, trailing encampment would be, but off to your left, which is actually to the north of you, you hear a lot of movement. You are pretty close to what you can maybe guess might be movement of an army. There's a possibility you might be spotted here if you don't do something about it.
Stealth. Stealth.
So I just
Okay, we're
heard one group.
stealthing.
We're stealthing? All right. Everyone stealthing?
Do my best.
All right. So, group stealth check. Everybody roll stealth. And I need to see more successes than failures.
20. Dirty.
So we got a dirty 20, an 18, an 8. And what else do we have
And
first?
a 28.
A 28. Well, that's definitely a good
Yahoo.
one. Well, I will tell you right now, I'm still waiting on one more there. Torum. There it is. Okay.
Oof.
So, I will say that you might want to consider some re-rolls. Oh, look at that. 3/5
Yeah,
of the way
seriously.
there. 3/5 of the way there for the scroll. But you might want to consider some re-rolls, guys, because it's not looking good right now.
So
I'll fund one reroll.
I'm going to spend one of mine.
I will use my lucky to redo a roll.
Okay.
So there you go.
That's better.
That is better. That is better. Does anyone else want to try to increase what they've got? Or are you good with where you're at?
All right.
I mean,
Someone
with
used my reroll.
disadvantage, it's pretty nasty.
So,
I'll try it anyway.
Mayor, I would give you guidance.
I'll allow that.
Oh, terrific.
I'll allow that for sure.
You're gonna add a die 4 to it.
Ugh,
That's a lot better. And roll that d4
no,
because
it's
you got
7.
it.
No, that's a 7.
Well, I see a 16 and a 7, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
but
rolling
I-
disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right. You got
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
So I still got an 8.
And you still got an 8. Okay. So, do you want the good news or the bad news?
Just the bad.
You just want the bad? You sure?
How about 13?
So you spent another? Very good. Okay. So, do you want the good news or the good news? So, the good news and the good news. You don't feel like you were spotted. You continue on with the rest of the day and eventually make camp. After resting, which you all do have long rest and everything, so anything that you've used is back, just to make sure we clarify that. It has been several days anyways, but just to make sure that you have gotten your long rest. The next day comes around, and once again I will need perception checks. Chat, you can help these guys out. They're $40 away from a scroll that could be very, very important.
A 28 on the perception.
28 on the perception. Very nice. So we've got an 11, an 18, a 17, or a 7, a 17, and a 28. All right. Galatir. you notice because everyone says, carrots are great for the eyesight, and right now you're a carrot. So, as long as you maintain that. So apparently that's a true statement, and your eyesight is just keen. And because of that, everyone will actually get stealth at advantage to avoid the patrol that Galatier notices. So everyone roll stealth at advantage. So for Mayor, that means you straight roll for you.
Stealth at advantage.
Yep.
Anyone?
That'd be a 26.
All right. This is looking decent. All right, so we got a 14, a 24, a 12, a 21, and a 26. Okay. And that is against that. So, you guys want to know what happened?
Yeah.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
You absolutely sure?
Probably.
Okay. Well, if you really want to know what happened,
An initiative.
you find yourselves here. Roll20 should have changed. You should have moved over to this new
Mhm.
map.
We did. We're on a road.
You
We're
are on
road.
you are on a road.
It's a yellow brick road.
It is. Well, actually, it's a yellow dirt road.
Okay.
Yeah, because they couldn't afford the bricks. I mean, it's. In fact, you might even
Times are tough.
if you know what I will allow. You know what, Mayor? I'm going to allow you a perception check for this, just because you said yellow brick road. Perfect. Yeah, that's not brick or dust. That's curry. Anyway,
Oh my god.
you
I like a little spice in my
yeah.
life.
As you're
Makes
moving
it
through
at
this,
home.
as you're moving through this road, you feel like once again, thanks to the keen eye of Galatier, the Carrot Warrior of Doom, you avoided that patrol, and you now find yourself approaching the encampment of the Warlord. Now, you guys can't see this, but Stream can see this. What you can see is you can probably see that there is some kind of encampment. What you can't see is the bad guys. What you guys notice from your current position as you are moving up that way is that, and let me move these guys. Boom. You see over here along this road on either side are two watchtowers. And standing at the top of these watchtowers are two big ass carrots. Ah, pardon my French. There we go. Sorry,
Why did it have
kids.
to be
Sorry,
carrots?
kids. You should be in bed. It's already 9:18.
Why did it have to be carrots?
But it is carrots. But you
Because
see,
they see well, right?
yes, they do. They see very well. And Galatier would know this because he just got like awesome eyesight from it. But, but yes, they see very well. And I will allow you all to make perception checks to see if you see anything beyond what is currently being described to you.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, see, I told you,
That'll do.
being a carrot, man. Okay, from this distance, I will say anyone that is an 18 or higher. Because it's not super hard to see, but it is a decent distance. These carrots have long bows.
What?
Okay. They have long bows.
Oh,
So these are obviously like scout type archer guards that are in watchtowers keeping an eye on things. You do have, because of the map that you got from Eglin Magehair. Yes, not Raceland Magehair, Eglin Magehair. Just had to put that in there.
wow.
Yeah, I know. But from that map, you get a general idea of how the Warlord's encampment is kind of laid out. Basically, what you guys can see on your screens. And let me know if you're having problems seeing anything, because if you are, that's because, again, I haven't used Roll20 in like a couple of years. And then if that's the case, I can, change things. But you should hopefully be able to see these guys over here.
Yep.
Okay.
2
Mhm.
carrots.
All right. So this is where you are, and this is what is currently happening. What are you guys doing to deal with
The team
this?
to go through the woods.
Miss Sammy, we need to go very, very quiet and very, very not seen. And I cast invisibility.
Okay.
On all of us or just you?
Just me. You
Okay.
guys are on your own.
Fair enough.
Here we go.
Considering I'm a carrot, I'm gonna try to approach the front door.
Okay. I like where this is going. Okay. So, hold on one second. Just putting a little something in chat for anyone who is watching. Only $40 more needed for the party to get that scroll. Just saying, you could help them out greatly. This is something they might need, or maybe it's a red herring. I don't know. Yeah, there's only one way to find out. Anyway,
It's a scroll of polymorph
yes.
group.
So Galatier, as a carrot, you are moving down the path, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Torum is
keeping
cast invisibility on himself. I think I'll just give you that ninja mask as a reminder.
And I'll follow him.
You're going to follow him. And hold on. Let me move this over so this can be seen. And I'm going to zoom in on it a little bit. Okay.
I will
So,
stay in the grass so I don't leave feet prints.
okay. So you are in the grass, not leaving feet prints in the curry path. What about the rest of you? Juliana, are you still riding on Sparcutus's shoulders?
Probably not.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go attempt to be stealthy in the tree line.
Okay. Feel free to move yourself where you want to be, and anyone who is being stealthy, roll stealth. And Torum, since you're invisible, you obviously get advantage on stealth because of that. Mayor, how about you?
Almost took a cloak of invisibility. Kicking myself now.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna take to the trees as well,
Okay. You feel
but I'm
free.
gonna stay back further than anybody else because my
Because your stealth is.
adamantine armor is just
Yeah.
not quiet.
No, it's not, but it does help you against crits, which is pretty damn cool.
You know, that's why I run into danger usually, but
Yep. All right.
not a whole stronghold worth of danger. A bunch of hot dogs, that's not as much.
That's true. Yeah, a bunch of hot dogs is different than a stronghold or a war encampment. All right. So looks like we got a 16 for Torum with his advantage. For Sparcutus, we got a 17 on stealth. Galatier is not stealthing; he's carroting right up the path. Jujubee's got a 15, and then Mayor, are you going to, I assume, attempt to stealth even though you're heading through the trees, or just barreling through?
Oh, we'll try it. Oh
Alright.
man, a
So-
20 and a 3.
Oh
Yep.
my
So you
God.
got a
All
7
right.
total on that.
Yeah, so
Can
I'm
I
not really
can I
even
spend my auto crit
progressing my.
to
Yes, you may absolutely spend that auto crit. I would
okay.
love you to spend your special things.
Yes. Get where you're going and nobody hears you.
Okay, so that's an auto crit for you, Mayor. So that's a 20. So plus your
Oh,
4, you got a
well
24.
then I'll dash.
All right, fair enough.
Jesus.
Fair enough. So yeah, go ahead and move that extra amount. Okay. Now,
Maybe we just like lubed them all up with the curry powder.
yeah, maybe. Galatier, what is your movement, by the way? Just curious. Is it 30 or 35 or 40 or what?
It's 30.
30. Okay, so you probably could get about to here, as a carrot. And Torum, if you want to keep up with him, go ahead. Sparcutus, you can also move further. You are stealthing, but you can move further. So at this point, okay, okay, I will allow everyone to make a perception check.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. Ooh, not bad.
That is an 18.
Okay. So we got 14, 20, 23, 15, and 18. So,
Nat 20.
yeah,
Nice.
that's not that's a nice. Uh, and you know what? I am just going to give it right to you because that makes the most sense. Because I assume you probably are proficient in Arcana.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, roll Arcana.
Nat
And
20.
another nat 20. Oh my goodness. Chat, help me out. Give me some abilities. Come on, give me some power. I mean, if you spend $15 right now, I will say, because I like to power myself up, that you will give me the ability to have advantage on 3 rolls. How's that sound? For only $15. But also $40 more, and the party gets that scroll. Just saying. So, Torum, as you get closer, you notice something, and you know, oh shoot, gotta watch the language. Oh shoot,
Nikes.
yeah. Oh shnikes! Over this entire encampment around, because this is literally, here's the drawing thing. There we go. Over this entire encampment, you guys see this line I'm drawing? Probably not until I let go of it, but there. Can you see that line?
Oh, right around the wall.
Yep, that is the wall. There is a wall there. But from the top of that wall to about 30 feet above it in the dead center, you see a semi-translucent shimmer. And you know for a fact there is a powerful spell over the top of this. Some kind of protection that is preventing, any. You're using your best knowledge with Arcana, and with the nat 20, I'm gonna give you a lot. There's no way to teleport in there directly. You also think that a lot of spells are gonna have trouble just being dropped on this camp somehow. This is a powerful protection over the top of this camp. So,
I wonder
you,
if we have a epic scroll of like dispel magic or something
who
being taunted
knows?
at us.
Who knows? The shadow knows. Oh no. So, that is what you know. Whether the rest of the party knows, well, that's up to you to tell them. So,
Well, I can't very well right now. I'm stealthing.
yeah. So, Galatier. Mr. Carrot Galatier, as you are approaching these two towers that each have carrots with longbows up in them. The towers themselves are probably about 15 feet off the ground. So as they're standing atop these little platforms, overall, like they've got like a maximum height, of about 20 feet total, like as they're standing there. And they can see you walking up this path. And one of them, this one right here, goes, "Hey, you! Ooh, 20 more. We're only 20 away from the scroll." He goes, "Hey, you! What's the password?"
Happy birthday, Jason.
You're not Galatier.
Not the password either.
You still online there, Galatier?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just making sure. So that one is addressing you like, "Hey, you! What's the password?"
Warlord's Prayer.
Roll deception.
And that is a 24.
A 24.
Wow.
All right. So, before I reveal the result, are you confident with that number? Or do you want to use a reroll?
Anyone else got an auto crit in the enchilada?
I mean, I've only heard one auto crit being used, so technically, everyone's still, other than that one, everyone else still has one. So,
I'm saving that for a clincher because I think he's got it.
anyone?
24 is pretty good.
Anyone? Going once, going twice.
I think it's good.
Okay. So, at that, the carrot that's in that stand goes, "All right, go talk to Red. He'll straighten you out." That's all he says. Oh, and there's the final 20. The scroll has been granted. Okay. So now I'm just going to ask you guys, and you can determine who has the scroll. It's up to you guys. Who has it? You pick.
Well, I mean, we would have probably looked at it beforehand.
Right,
Because if
but you
it's
can
magical, it should go to a mage person. If
Sure.
it's
Great.
That's fine.
if it's a map, it should go to somebody that has map skills.
Okay.
I have both cartographer skills as well as navigation.
Okay.
Well, let's find out what it is. And
All
then
right. Fair enough. I'll
Absolutely.
allow that. You made a good argument. So, looking at it, it is clearly arcane in nature.
I'm out.
Yep. So those who are proficient in Arcana, as you look at it, you see that this is a very, very powerful dispel magic spell that is written and
Called it.
empowered as a 10th level dispel magic.
Whoa.
In other words,
Oh my gosh.
in
Guys,
other
I'm dumb.
in other words, any magical spell that exists, you can just go, "That's gone." You can pick and choose and say, "That is gone."
What's the
Look at the
casting
carrot
time on
time.
The casting time on that is one action.
that?
I can also cast Wish
Yes,
with
you
my
can.
blade,
I know you can.
which oops, just remembered.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were ever going to think of that, but
It's been a long day.
it has. It has.
But you can now save that for the big boss.
Hey, look.
Yep.
I woke up at 5:30 this morning. I have no idea why, but I just did. And I was up
Ugh.
until almost 1 o'clock last night for the finale. So,
Yahoo!
yeah. I'm living on
Fun, fun.
caffeine.
All right. So I tap the carrot that's in front of me.
All right.
And as we're walking, I'm going to lean in and go, there's a magic dome over the top of this thing. Should I take it down? It could be fun.
Galatier, he's asking you, Mr. Carrot Man.
Not yet. Let's see how this plays out first.
Okay.
Okay. So, Galatier, where would you like to move to?
I'm gonna ask the carrot that told me to see red where to head, and then I'm gonna head towards that direction.
Okay. So, I assume you're going to walk up this far at least, then, to make it easier to talk to. Does that sound fair? I mean, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So, he kind of looks at you for a moment and he just points at the gate over here and he's like, "Duh. You're new, aren't you? Amateur."
You're in the wrong line, dumbass.
Luck Blade Greatsword 1d3. Roll a 2. Okay.
Yep, that means I can cast Wish twice.
Yep. That's freaking nuts. Okay, so Galatier.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say like, no.
Yeah, no.
in the chat.
I told you that's perfectly fine. You guys earned that. You earned those legendary items. That's what you get, Galatier. So I assume you are now moving towards the gate, correct?
Absolutely.
All right. Again, Torum, you can move up. The rest of you can also move because this has all been, happening. Everyone's moving. So you can move as well to where you would like. I will need from everyone except Galatier, I will need stealth checks.
How high is the wall?
It is approximately, just giving a guess, 8 to 10 feet. It's not like the tallest wall, but it's a decent little camp wall. These guys know what they're doing.
So, I guess I didn't hear anything about that barrier, so.
Yeah, no, you haven't heard about the magical barrier. The only one that
So-
really noticed it was Torum, and he's only told Galatier.
Yeah, I can leap that wall.
Yeah.
I don't need to go through a gate, so I'm not going to roll stealth at this time. I'm going to just stand pat.
Okay, so you're just going to stay there and kind of wait. Okay.
I just need a 10-foot run up, and I can join in whatever's going on.
Fair enough. I like it. I like the strategy. All right, so what did we get there? Sparcutus, what did you get? 21. And Jujubee, looks like a 20.
Yep, I used a reroll.
That's what I thought that was. Because
Yep.
that one on the other one is not too good. That was a smart thinking. So, do you guys want the good news or the bad news?
Oh boy.
The bad
Yes.
news.
You want? Okay, I heard the bad news. So, the bad news is there is no bad news. The good news is you guys are doing pretty dang well as things are going on. Galatier, you are now up at the gate. Above the gate on either side are 2 more guard towers. Each one you see, and I have to do this in order to make it visible. Hold on. Again, forgive me. Roll20 is not my strong suit. It hasn't been for
Carrots.
years. There are 2 more carrots there. on either side of the gate, standing in towers that are just kind of on either side of the gate. And one of them looks at you, the one that is to the south of you, just a little bit, right there, that guy. And that carrot clearly is a deeper orange color than the other ones. And he goes, he kind of looks down at you and he goes, password.
Prepare for war.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Open the gate. He kind of looks at the other guy. He's like, what? I don't want to get. He's like, just do it. And so the other guy climbs down a ladder, comes around, and he opens the gate and he's standing there. And this one is just kind of staring at you with a look on his face of annoyance and boredom at the same time. But then he opens the gate and moves out of the way. If you want to walk through, you may. Just let me know and I'll move you. Oh, shit. Oh, pardon my French. You just went, zoop.
Yeah, that was not intended.
There we go. I got you back.
Here we are.
So, do you want to? I assume you want to walk through. Yes.
Yes, I want to go through the gate.
Does it, real quick, as he opens the gate, does it look like that shield comes past the gate, or does it stop at the top?
Excellent question. It stops at the top of the wall.
Excellent.
Okay. So, Galatier, if you want, I don't know if you can ping or not. I mean, I can ping for you, or you can just describe. Can you see like the tents and the campfire and stuff like that?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Using that as kind of a guideline, describe to me where you would like to begin walking to, like approximately how far in.
I'm going to head towards the 2 tents to the south.
Okay, so these guys down here.
Yes.
Okay. So Galatier walks in and kind of gets over here by these 2 tents and this campfire. Torum, you may move up if you wish. And once again, the rest of you may also choose to move up if you want. If you want to move up, you will need to roll stealth. And I will allow all 3 of you to also roll perception if you want to. It's literally up to you, just depending on what you want to do.
Is it the guy north or south that is in charge of the gate?
The guy just south of you, so right below you. And being that you 2 are inside, now I can do this. Hold on. Get certain guys here. Let's see. This guy. That guy can be seen. That guy can be seen. And that guy can be seen. All right, so you 2 can. And oh, this guy too. Sorry, forgot him. You 2 can clearly see that inside this encampment right now, there are 3 other guard towers, and this lazy boy goes back up to his guard tower after you come in, after he shuts the gate. There are 3 other guard towers, one north, one south, and one all the way to the east. There is also around a central campfire in the middle of the camp. There is what looks like a potato.
Angry tater.
Yeah. And then There are
I'd-
several tents inside here. Since it's not too hard, you guys kind of look around and you give a quick count. You see about 10 tents inside, and then of smaller size, and then 2 larger tents. One that's like about twice the size of the small tents, and one that's absolutely huge. And Galatier and Torum, if you want, you can roll a perception check. All right, we got a 17 from Torum.
That's 16.
And a 16. All right. So both of you do notice, and particularly Torum, because you already, both of you know there is a magical barrier because Torum told you about it, Galatier, but Torum was like dead on with that. That at the, just above the opening of this big tent, like almost kind of like a, almost like a decoration, there is this white and blue crystal that is placed kind of right above the doorway of this tent. And you notice a thin, shimmering line going from it up to the center of that shimmering dome, semi-translucent dome that is protecting this area.
So it's a crystal
Mhm.
casting this.
Maybe. You can assume that if you wish. And like I said, the rest of you, if you want to roll perceptions, you may. I do see that we had, let's see, where is that? 21 stealth for Sparcutus. And did Jujubee roll one or not?
Oh, another one?
Yeah, as you moved up.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're
Oh, I
good.
didn't move anywhere. So
I
Yeah,
thought that
you
was
know,
the
you're,
one I
you're
just heard.
yeah, you're fine, Mayor. You didn't move anywhere. So
that's why I rolled the same thing.
yeah. Okay, so
And I would do one more thing.
okay.
I would get out my rod of
Oh, for goodness
lordly
sakes.
might, and I would press button 4, which creates a climbing pole of 50 feet,
Okay.
and put it next to the wall. Put it up.
Okay. Yeah, if you're going to do that, I definitely need you to make another stealth check just for that. Jujubee, that reroll to the 22, excellent idea. Very, very good
Mhm.
call. And your perception of 26 is good to go too. The perception, let's see, where was that? Yeah, perception of 8 for both Mayor and Sparcutus. Yeah, you don't really notice anything specific, but Jujubee, you do notice that this right here, there's that tower there you can see. There's also a tower over here that you can see. But what you notice most of all is that between the two, excuse me, there's a good amount of wall. And that curves pretty well. You figure, you know what? If I went somewhere around here, if I was able to stealth around there, yeah, they couldn't really see me too well. Okay. Sparcutus, like I said, if you are going to place that pole there, I will need another stealth check from you.
I got a natural 20, so a 23.
Ooh, I actually have to roll just to see. Ooh. A 23, you say? Okay, good to know. Very good to know.
All right, I'm just going to be creeping through the trees.
Okay. So while all of you are doing that, I am now going to quote unquote go around the table. So we'll just start at the top of this screen because I just think that's fun. And Jujubee, as you're stealthing around, go ahead and give me another stealth for that final move to try to move around where you have just placed yourself.
Boy. Oh no. Anyone got a reroll handy?
I do. Here you go. Boom.
Thank you. I just spent my last one. Oh my gosh, that was almost a nat 20.
Yeah, but it's not. Let's see
No.
what happens here.
It's-
Okay. Good to know. Okay, so you
Is
attempt
that
to
an
stealth.
8?
That was an 8 plus 3, yes.
Is that an 8? Here, take another one. I'll give you one of
Okay.
mine.
Appreciate it. Oh my gosh.
It looks like the 11 is the top, so
Take one of mine. I've got all mine. Oh wait, no, I used 2.
You can have
So
my
I've
auto
got 4.
crit.
I have 4 left.
so that's a
Did
now we
someone
get
just
to,
say auto crit?
No, he used an auto crit.
Oh, okay.
so we got to a 12. So
That's yeesh.
so we'll find out what happens there in a moment. Like I said, we're going around the table. So we're going from Jujubee, and as the map is playing, I'm just going to kind of go counterclockwise. So all the way up to Sparkutus. Okay, so Sparkutus, I need that stealth roll.
Would I have seen?
Not
Yeah.
with your 8 perception roll. You wouldn't have seen schnut.
The Nikes.
Schnikes. You wouldn't have seen nothing. But like I
But
said,
he rolled a 23 for his stealth.
when I don't see it listed.
He's rolling dice.
Yeah, I
said it.
know. Okay, I didn't hear that. So thank you for catching that. So you got a 23 on that. Okay, good. Beautiful. Thank you for putting that in so I could verify it. Beautiful. All right, so you got a 23 on that. So you have laid that, basically that ladder against the wall. You feel like it hasn't been seen. Mayor, are you doing anything at this point? Are you attempting to move? Are you watching? What's going on?
Is the guard still there?
You do see, I mean, there are still, I mean, in the watchtowers, there are still carrots up there at the gate and everything. You can see them.
I'll wait till my boys start some action.
Okay. All right. So, Torum, coming around to you. Are you doing anything at this time?
Not at the moment. I'm just gonna lean in to our own carrot,
Okay.
and I'm gonna whisper and say, "Let me know. I'll give you the scroll. You can read it. It's just magic. Anybody can cast it. It's on a scroll, and take that thing out, and then make a ruckus, and I will gather everyone's attention to me."
Wait, how are you going to do that?
All right.
Mortensen Flair.
So
A
that's
pink and fluffy unicorn dancing on the rainbow.
what Torum does. And Galatier, what do you do? It is now to you.
Though I would agree with you, can we wait until I confirm that the warlord is here? Because if he's not here and we waste that,
Like I said, you lead. And I'm just gonna, as you're walking along, I just tuck the scroll into your belt.
Gibbies.
I like it.
I'm gonna head over to the potato
Okay.
and ask him to speak to Red.
Okay. Give me an
Like, where is Red?
Give me an intelligence check.
I think Red was that guy at the gate.
Actually, I moved you. You can move yourself. So there you
That's fine.
go.
I'm following him along.
Yeah. All right. So give me an intelligence check there, Galatier.
That is 16.
Yeah. You're pretty sure that red was the darker orange carrot that was over here. It just kind of made sense. So, as you're walking towards the potato, that's kind of what comes to mind. You can choose to go back to the towards the gate, or you can talk to the potato. You can do kind of whatever you want.
I am gonna talk to the potato.
Okay. So, talk. He's there. He sees you approaching. He's kind of chilling by this big campfire in the center of camp, and he seems to just be sharpening his great axe.
Have they told us where we're moving to next?
Huh? He turns. Who are you?
Where are we going next?
Aren't you a scout?
They just sent me over.
Okay. I mean, the boss is in his tent right now. He hasn't said anything yet. I ain't gonna do it, but I mean, you could also go talk to to the captain. I ain't gonna disturb him. He's in his tent. That's
I
up to
gotta
you.
get my orders anyway.
That's up to you. I ain't gonna bother him. I ain't stupid.
Is he an angry fella?
You're new, aren't you? Stupid fresh
I just
scouts.
said I just got here.
Aye. He points to the tent over here. He says, "You can talk to the captain. Again, your funeral, but whatever." And
Think he's gonna attack me?
I have no clue. The son of a gun never says a word. He just does things.
What kind of things?
Like, things. I mean, sometimes he points, sometimes he smacks. I mean, it's stuff. I just follow orders, man.
Just following orders.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Thanks. I'll head over there.
Okay. So you start walking this way. Okay. Is anyone else that is outside the encampment doing anything at this time, or are you waiting?
Blind.
Just waiting.
Whole. And
So-
I'm below the lip so that I can't be seen by the carrot as of yet.
Okay. You realize the carrot is in a raised tower that is 15 feet tall, and the wall is like 8 to 10 feet tall. So the tower is higher than the wall, so it can see over the wall.
Yeah, I get it, but I'm like underneath it, so I'm getting up towards
Okay.
the tower.
You're attempting to Assassin's Creed this stuff. Got it.
Exactly.
Very good. Okay. So I need you to roll stealth and hold down left trigger and X A B squared start. Okay. So
It works. There's a hay bale.
yeah, something like that. So no, you do need to roll stealth again for this. Okay. And interesting. You feel confident with that?
I can't get much higher.
That is an answer. All right.
Actually, I have advantage on that. So
Okay.
all right. So sorry. How about that?
Okay. Good to
I have
know.
it.
And Jujubee said you were just waiting. Yes.
Yep, I'm waiting for what I assume is going to be a very obvious time to go.
Okay. And Mayor, same with you, or you got some plans?
Ooh, you know,
On that trigger.
okay.
Okay. All right. Torum, if you're not going to do anything in particular, then we'll go to Galatier. But if you got something you're doing, let me know.
Nope, just
All right.
waiting for him to do his thing.
All right, Galatier. It's all on your shoulders. No pressure. What are you up to?
I want to get my orders.
So tell me what you're doing. You approach this tent. What are you doing?
I'm gonna approach it, and I'm gonna check around to make sure nothing seems out of place.
Okay. As far as you can tell, I mean, this looks like an encampment. You guys have seen encampments before that have lots of people. Um, I mean, other than the fact that the people here are, food, it's an encampment. It doesn't look like anything out of the ordinary. You do see, a larger tent in front of you. How are you going to approach this situation? You walking in, you quote unquote knocking. I mean, what's the plan?
I'll give it a little knock.
Okay. You do, and after about 30 seconds, a very, very large, approximately 12 feet tall, pig with an apple in its mouth
Oh my
walks out of the tent and stares down at you.
They sent me to see you.
And all you hear as he looks at you is,
God.
Sorry, I don't speak pig.
and he points at you, and then he kind of turns his, hooved appendage up, like kind of like a hand open, like you get the impression like he's waiting for you to put maybe orders or something or a message or something in his hand. And he's just staring at you with his hand that way in front of you.
What you want from me? They didn't give me anything.
Roll deception or persuasion, either one, your choice.
Oh, I mean, it's not wrong.
We lost him.
That is a dirty 20.
Ooh, interesting. I am enjoying how this is about to play out. But the question is, are you enjoying how this is going to play out? Do you feel confident in that dirty 20? Or do you think you might need a little boost?
I feel confident in that.
Okay. So, as you stand there, kind of doing a standoff, staring at each other for a little bit, Swinehog leans down, the apple in his mouth, just kind of moving about within his mouth. He clearly cannot talk around it. All you get is the grunting, snorting sound coming through his nostrils as he puts his face mere inches away from yours and breathes into your face. And then
Sounds like
hauls
you could use a breath mint.
and as you say that, ouch. That's going to hurt. As wait for it.
For him now.
I need to run this. Yeah, I will allow you to say that as let me get this to it should be okay. There we go. All right, as I need everyone to roll initiative. However, he does get this swing before anything else happens. And I'm pretty sure a 25 is going to hit.
That hits.
Ouch! Chat, would you like to see some fun? If you would like to see some fun, drop 20 bucks to give me exploding dice. I will give you a moment or two to think about that while all of this is happening. But I'm just saying, for the love of everything, drop that 20 bucks. You want to see it. You really want to see it.
I don't want to make it bacon tonight. No.
And
Go
while
pick
you
it
guys
up.
are rolling initiative and thinking of that, let's go ahead and take just like a short 5-minute break, real quick. That way, if anyone needs to bio break or anything like that, go ahead because I know I need to. So we'll take just a real short 5-minute break. Everyone can stare at the screen and wonder exactly what's going to happen in about 5 minutes. So we'll see you shortly. We'll be right back.
Speaking of spices, my wife just got me some pad thai.
All right, I heard that, and I am now jealous. I really want some pad thai.
My dog is too. Up on my leg here. Nope, not for you, buddy. Is my sound coming in funny, Jason? Or is it delayed?
All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I actually, as soon as you asked that question, I actually had to run out again and grab something real quick. But no, your sound's coming in just fine as far as I can tell.
Okay, good.
All right. All right. Quick question: is everyone back from break? If you're not, that's fine. You know, take a few
I need
minutes.
just a moment.
All right, no worries.
You're good to roll.
All right. Is everyone back? If not, that's fine. I just need to know.
Here.
Okay, so we got uh
Yeah.
all right, so we got
Yep.
all right. Sounds like we got everybody. Great. Okay. That being said, let me grab this. And I need let me grab this and do that and clearing everything just so that we can start from scratch. So let's see here. We got for initiative, let me grab Jujubee because that's the first number I see. Adding you. And it looks like you had a 20.
Yep.
Okay. Torim
I'll,
with
I'll put it on there.
Oh, I got it. I'm almost there. So that's a 19. Mayor is hiding over here with a 22. Very nice. Um, oh, poor Spercutus with a 9. A lowly 9. It's so sad. And how come you have rolled again there, Torm? Because you had a 19. Was that you just trying to replace it on there?
I was just getting my token back up there. It's
Okay.
19 now.
And then I guess all we're waiting for at this point is Galatiers. And then, of course,
Pig.
all of the baddies.
Bacon.
I'm so low.
Be a 15.
15 for Galatier. So adding Galatier. Got a 15 there. Okay, and then let me do my rolls if you do not mind. So let's see what we got. We got 22, 19, 15 there, 9 there, that there. All right. So it looks like doot, doot, doot. Got that. Okay, you are Jujubee, what is your dexterity?
16.
16. Good to know. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Um, that's that guy. Oh, sorry, I got that. I put that one wrong, so let me change that. So that'll be, I'm going to move you to that, and this guy to that. There we go. So that's got that correct. Don't mind me. This will take just a moment as I sort this out to make sure that everybody is going to be properly accounted for. Because there's some stuff happening, folks. Lots and lots of fun stuff. Okay, and last but not least, that. Okay, good. So we got that, we got that, we got that. So I just need to look at you. That one. Oh, sorry. Fill that in. Fill that in. Fill. That guy was this. And okay. So that looks like a pretty big list, doesn't it? I know. Don't worry. Have no fear. Not the end of the world yet. Okay. As this list is pretty big, I'm going to need to zoom out just a hair to try to capture everyone because there's a lot going on here. And let me kind of shrink that and stretch it. Try to make it a little bit more visible for everyone if I can. Okay. Because, yeah, there's a lot. All these unknown creatures, don't worry. They're not unknown. I know exactly what they are. Okay. So, the first thing that happens right off the bat, as I mentioned, chat, if you wanted to, you could definitely spend 20 bucks and give me exploding dice. You don't have to, but it'd be so fun if you did. At this point, because I haven't seen that, I am just going to have to assume that no one is spending that for that. So therefore, Galatir, don't worry, you only take 17 points of bludgeoning damage from that one hit. And then we actually do go into initiative at that point. So, here we are, folks. The top of the order, we've got these carrots that are in all of these little standing towers.
Behind the wall.
Yep, the ones around the wall. So, from there...
I actually have uncanny dodge.
Okay,
so that's half damage.
Absolutely. So half damage from that 17 is going to be 8. So if you use uncanny dodge, that's what you go to. What happens next, though, is that you, because you are the only one that is currently being seen, you end up with a bunch of attacks coming your way. Let's see here. Double check. So does an 18 hit you?
18 meets it, so it hits.
Okay.
So
This is going to hurt a lot.
After that first carrot goes, I want to interrupt.
Okay. So the first carrot goes, and I will allow you to interrupt after its first shot. So you're going between its first and second shot.
No, it has to be after its turn.
Okay, after its turn? Okay. So both shots of it go off. So you end up taking from the first arrow from its bow, and it's going to be the one to the north of you guys. This guy up here. Okay. He shoots, and you take 8 points of piercing damage from the first arrow and 5 points from the second arrow. Okay, Torim, you now interrupt.
There isn't much I can do until it is my turn, but on my turn, I'm going to activate I Am Legendary.
Excellent!
Yes.
So, would you like to describe to the audience what that is?
Yep. So, well, the I Am Legendary is basically because of the donation stats that we gave, gives me legendary actions, and in addition to my regular turn, I get to take another action and bonus action immediately after another creature's turn.
Exactly.
So when it hits my turn, I will be going my regular turn and then immediately after somebody else.
Well,
which would probably
if
be
you're
that first unknown creature.
Well, if you're interrupting and you're saying you're doing it right now,
Well, it has to be.
It's
well, it
after
has to
this
be
guy's
after.
turn.
Well, it says it has to be after my, in addition to my regular turn, since I haven't gone yet.
Okay, so you're waiting until your turn and then you're going to do that.
Correct, but I'm going to activate it now so it hits on my turn.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm going to
No,
go
that's fine.
immediately after that first creature.
Okay.
The intent is to have it be like a legendary action. You just take it on somebody else's turn.
Yeah, you can really take it right now.
Yeah,
to be
you
honest.
just chuck it in
The
wherever.
wording
in the
did not
initiative.
intend to make you have to wait for your turn for it.
Excellent. Then I'm going to do it now.
Hey, I love it. Do it.
So as just to kind of get this kicked off right, I'm going to grab that scroll and dispel that stone.
Out freaking standing. So what you guys see happen is Galatier gets punked right across the jaw by a pig's this very large pig hoof, and dude takes it like a champ, and like literally he seems unfazed, as doesn't do anywhere near what you would think. And then 2 arrows slam into him, and honestly, it's not as bad as you would think. But I mean, he's clearly hurt, but not that much. And then all of a sudden, and it was just regular invisibility you had, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. All of a sudden, in the middle of everything, Torim just pops into existence, and the magical barrier that was there is no more. So it is absolutely gone. All 3 of you on the outside, even though you didn't know about it before, this barrier shatters and is a visible thing that you guys can see. Torim, as you cast that scroll and you see that, you know in your heart of hearts, holy crap, that was some strange, weird, empowered 9th level version of a globe of invulnerability.
Nice.
Nothing you would have done magically on top of this camp would have worked if you didn't do that scroll.
And now as my bonus action, I turn to the big pig and I say, man, you are making my teeth itch. And I'm going to use my innate sorcery and imbue myself with a shimmering magic. It's going to make all of my DC spells increase, and I have advantage on my attack rolls for my spells.
Oh, that's going to suck for me.
For 1 minute.
That's going to suck for me. Okay. Okay. I see how it's going to be. However, I have some bad news for Galatier. So, that was the first carrot. Had 2 arrows that hit you. There were 4 other carrots that were targeting you, as they're all facing in from that wall, because they heard Swinehog and his grunting, and everyone is kind of like, what the hell's going on over there? And then when he smacked you, they all were like, oh crap, and started launching arrows. So there are 4 others that shot at you. And out of those 4 others that shot at you, you got 2 crits against you and 2 other hits. So 8 arrows went towards you from those other 4, and half of those hit you, 2 of them as crits. So this is going to be a little painful. So the first, I'm going to do the regular arrows first, just to get those out of the way. So that is going to be, the first one is 9 points. Ooh, ouch. The second one is 11 points, almost max damage. So that's 20 total off that. The crits. Wow, I rolled crap on that. Only 8 points on the crit. But the second one looks to be a little better. 13 points on that second one. So you just took a total of like 42 points of damage from arrows.
I am down.
Whoa.
You guys heard it. One of your party members has just been dropped low. Okay. At the same time, I know you see all these unknown creatures, but at the same time, okay, all this is happening. I need perception checks from everybody. Okay. All right. So, Sparkutus, Mayor, and Jujubee. Okay. Sparkutus, especially with that 22, you hear a lot of commotion inside. Mayor and Jujubee, you also hear some commotion inside and like, well, okay, there's a lot going on right now. And honestly, Torum, even with a 5, it's impossible for you to miss being inside the middle of this. A lot of motion is happening in all of the tents around you. It is now Mayor's turn.
I was hoping to get a legendary in between one of those other creatures. You did them all at the same time?
None of the others. Well, if you want to do in between some of the carrots,
Yeah. Yeah, the
you
carrots.
absolutely. Go ahead.
Okay,
Just
sorry
a
about that.
quick note.
Yes.
You only get the legendary action for 1 round
Yes.
for short rest.
Yep. It's once. It's a one-off.
Yeah. Just,
Yeah.
okay.
Do you do bonus actions or regular actions for taking a potion?
Bonus action. If you're force feeding it to someone else, it's an action. If you're doing it for yourself, it's a bonus. That's kind of how I run it. So.
And the legendary doesn't give you a move, does it?
You know what?
It's just an action to
I
bring?
will say yes. Why not?
Oh, well, in that case.
You guys donated money to have fun. And fun you shall have. Movement is allowed.
Bonus action, potion of speed.
Ooh. I'm
now hasted.
Okay. I am liking this already.
I'm going to take a 5-10-foot run up and leap. My leap can get me, according to the jump calculator, 29 horizontal, 10 high.
Yeah, you cleared that wall. You are an Olympic athlete, my friend.
20, 30. So that's my move is 35. So right about there. I don't get my haste move yet because that would be on my turn.
Yes, that will be on your turn, but still, that's
hasty stuff.
Yeah.
So that's the move. That's the bonus action. Huh. I thought I'd have to waste an action by now.
Don't forget, chat, if you are concerned about the party, one of the wonderful things that you can do with the chat donations and the Extra Life donations is you could spend $20 to get a mass heal for everyone. Just saying.
I'm going to take my action as a dash action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And stand right there.
I like it. That is pretty badass for a legendary action maneuver.
That's what you save it for.
Yep. All right. Very good.
So arrows, arrows, arrows. Maybe some of them would have come at me, I guess, if I would have mentioned this.
You know what?
About 28
I am gonna allow fate to decide that. So, Galatir or Mayor, your choice. Who rolls it? Somebody roll percentile. High means that one of the crits and one of the regular attacks goes towards Mayor, and low means that everything was towards Galatir.
I can roll it. High is me, right?
High means you end up taking the last crit and the last regular attack.
That would be fantastic. Can I just take it?
You got to roll it first, baby.
No,
everything went towards
Galatir. My reroll for that. No, it's a D20 reroll.
You know what? If you spend $10, it could be a D100 reroll.
There you go.
All right, and it is high. So the last crit was 13 damage, and the last regular damage on that, I believe, was 8. So that would be Galatir, 21 back to you. So if you had, if that would have prevented you from going less than 0, then you're back up, and you will take 21, Mayor.
Adamantine, baby.
That's true. So you don't get the crit. So that means you actually 5 off of that. So it would have been, instead of 13 and 8, actually, which would have been 22. My bad. I think I can't do math today. Oh, it would have been 21, but it would have been 5 off of that. So that would have been 16 to you. But Galatir, you would take 21 off. So wherever that puts you at that point.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
So
now,
are you still up, Galatir, then, or are you still
actually down? Saves me.
Hey, there you go. Look at that. I'm going to say that was a naughty butt. We got to be PG. A naughty butt move. I think you guys get where I'm going with that. So, BA, if you will. Awesome. Very awesome.
Okay,
so now take one for the team.
And now it's your turn, your actual turn.
Yeah, so as a bonus action, I'm going to issue my vow of enmity on this pig.
Okay. Somebody's got it out for Swinehund.
Which means I have advantage on attacks for him for a minute.
Okay.
And that's a bonus action.
Nice. Still got your action and your movement.
And
your haste action.
Oh, that's right. We got action and a haste action. And a move and a haste move. But I'm not moving anywhere until I get this guy taken down.
Fair enough.
I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
Okay.
So, how's a 20?
A 20 will hit.
For 19 damage.
Okay, hold on. I just got to find him. Okay.
27 for 20 damage.
Wait, let me double check. Yep. Okay, so that is... So the first one was 19 damage, and then the second was 27, you said?
20.
20, okay. So 19 and then 20. Okay.
Damage, yeah. And the haste action is only one attack, right?
That is correct.
All right, here comes that.
That'll hit as well.
Another 19.
Okay. Ouch. He does not like that.
So I don't see the other carrots.
You see the 5 that are in the towers, and that's it.
Oh, so they're in towers. So if I'm running on the ground, I don't get opportunity attacks?
No. They're
all right, so I'm going to use my entire...
Yeah, the carrots are literally shooting arrows and stuff like that.
I'm going to use my entire 70 feet of movement with my regular move and my haste move to run circles around this guy.
Okay.
Like
Just
literally.
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
yeah, I mean, if you stay within his threatened squares without,
Yep.
moving more distance, he can't do anything.
And I'm gonna end up over here. I'm not sure if you guys have flanking rules or not. Oh shoot! I was
No.
supposed to be taking advantage on all those swings,
Yeah, go ahead and roll for
and
it. See.
I did not get any crits, so it's okay.
Fair enough. Okay. So that is your turn, which brings us to Jujubee.
Okay.
What do you
All
got?
right. So I have another aspect of my particular brand of barbarian is that I have a climb speed equal to my movement speed.
Ooh, very nice.
So I'm going to just um, go run out of the trees and climb up the tower. And
You would
I'm
be able to
assuming
get. Yep, you'd be able to get right up on top of there, right next to that guy.
yeah, I'd like to
And
be occupying the same
yeah,
actual space.
I'll say
if I can.
keep yourself right there though, for just
Perfect.
makes it easier to see. But yes, you're like right up in his face.
Excellent. And then we're gonna Julienne.
Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. So yes,
15 hit.
that is actually gonna miss.
Boo.
If anyone's got a reroll that they want to give her,
I haven't used this yet, so I'm going to again ask, how close does it look?
what do you mean by how close does it look?
Is that miss like a near miss?
Oh
Or
yeah,
is it...
like what weapon are you using there, Jujubee?
My greatsword.
So you see this great sword. This carrot is like literally doing a Neo Matrix move, and the great sword is like shaving off hair, but not actually touching.
So I'm assuming that because she's in the tower, I can see her.
Oh yes, you can.
And I'm going to scream out, "Bats doth groom my facial hair!" And I'm going to bend luck.
What?
Oh my goodness.
What just happened?
I have no idea, but that is absolutely crazy statement that whatever it is.
You get to, I'm going to spend a sorcery point and bend luck. You get a D4 roll to add to that.
Roll it.
Amazing.
Roll it.
That's a 3.
Yeah, that's a hit.
So
You hit.
awesome. That's a wild skill there.
That is crazy.
All right. 13
Nice.
damage.
He's not a fan. He's not a fan of you at all.
Mhm.
He's
Yeah.
like, I could do without you,
Mhm. Mhm.
That's just
Yeah.
attack number 1.
Mhm. Sure is.
What else you got?
She slices. She dices. 25 to
Oh,
hit.
that'll definitely hit.
That'll hit.
That'll definitely hit. 14
Excellent.
more. Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy at all.
Let's see. Do I have a bone? Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have raged. I'm gonna rage now.
You use your bonus action, and you are now raging.
Cool.
Excellent. Is that it for your turn?
I think so. I've moved. I've raged. I've Julienned.
You have indeed. Now for the fun.
Says you.
Yes,
Yep.
I do. I most certainly do. So, actually, technically it's this guy. So, number 1. Swinehog looks at Mayor and Galatier and Torum. All 3 of you kind of around him. Mayor and Galatier on opposite sides of him. Galatier just did some serious damage to him. he's definitely not happy about that. And he decides, yeah, you're my target, buddy. And you all of a sudden see him go into the only thing you can liken it to is an old man in a park doing Tai Chi. As he begins to move in these very fluid motions, his arms and legs swinging around almost as if he moved like water. Be like water. A fist strikes out, and I'm pretty sure a 22 hits you.
You said Galatier?
Oh, yeah. No, Mayor.
I thought you meant Mayor, but you said Galatier. Okay.
My bad. Mayor.
Yes, it hit me. Oh, wait. What is it?
A 22.
Haste gives me +2 AC, right?
Yes.
It's a 22.
That's meets it, beats it. So therefore,
Yep.
he does hit. And
Boo.
and with that, you are going to take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I need me to
Ooh.
make it too.
We got a thingy. Oh, that is $10 more. Jujubee, what is that specifically for?
Oh, that's more rerolls because my dice are starting to hate me.
Fair enough. All right. So let's see. What did you get, Mayor? A 17. That is enough as you get hit square in the solar plexus and you feel like you're about to literally drop. But something within you is like, I can't give up. I can't give up. And you bring yourself up and you fight against it. You are not knocked prone. But hit number 2 comes your way. And that's a 23 to hit. And I need you to make a con saving throw.
I have 3 rerolls left. I'm going to use one.
That's probably a good idea.
How about that one?
That's a much better. You do take 10 points of magical bludgeoning damage, but thankfully, as a wave of nausea swims over you as you get hit by a backhand straight to your left temple, you oh, look at that. Another $10 for rerolls.
That was for the D100.
Oh, that's for the D100. Okay.
Yeah.
You are not stunned. The third hit swings your way, and miraculously you dodge out of the way and do not get contacted by the spinning back fist from his other hoof. That is
Trying to figure out his move.
Yeah. You did. You learned his maneuvers, at least for now. And that is his turn. Unfortunately, he is not the only one. As now... You guys should now see somebody else enter the battlefield. As Lord Tur of Key
Oh my gosh.
emerges from his tent and lays his eyes upon his camp, which has now become a battlefield.
What eyes?
Eyes that you don't know of. Maybe they're mystical. Maybe they're invisible. Who knows? He sees all, for he is all powerful. He sees all of you. And, yeah, it's his turn. This is probably not going to be a good thing for you guys. I'm just saying.
Can I interject my legendary action?
You absolutely can. Let's hear what you got.
Cool.
Oh,
Why are we
we're ducking
quacking?
this. That would be Sparcutus ducking the responsibility.
Oh, okay. I would like to use my action to cast Wish.
Hey, I love it. What are you going to do?
So, according to the um, description for the spell, it says I can grant up to 10 creatures that I can see resistance to a damage type.
Okay.
Can I um, essentially reverse that and cause 10 creatures to be like extra susceptible to a certain type of damage?
It's a wish spell. I would say, yes, you absolutely can try that. Just know that the limitations on wish are that if you are not mimicking a spell of 8th level or lower exactly, the DM can screw with your wish.
Okay. My knowledge of all the spells is not great.
Fair enough. All I know is just speak exactly what you would like to wish.
I wish for all the food creatures that are in fact food creatures. So everyone except our friendly pseudo carrot to be um, vulnerable to like weapon damage.
Okay. Okay. So you cast wish through your legendary magical weapon. Is it a long sword or great sword? I can't remember exactly.
Great sword.
Great sword.
It's a
So
pretty great sword.
so and all of you can see this. This is I mean, literally everyone is approximately within like 30 to 40 feet of each other in this encampment. It's not the biggest encampment, but you're all within there. And Jujubee and Sparcutus are literally up on the freaking platforms, the walls, like up high enough that they can be seen. The other three of you are down in the middle. You can all see each other. You all see this semi cutesy wootsy little gnome barbarian.
Absolutely cutesy
Yeah.
wootsy.
uh, Going by the picture, absolutely. Pulling out this great sword that, well, to some of you bigger characters, you kind of go, is that really a great sword? Well, it's definitely a great sword for her.
Hmm.
But you see her whip
Like I
this.
said, it's a really great sword.
It is. It's a great sword. It's very shiny.
Hmm.
She swings it around above her head, and sparkles just seem to shoot out from it all over the place. What exactly happens from there, you're not exactly sure. That is your legendary action. You still have the bonus action, and as I said, because it's freaking fun, you also have movement.
Okay. Um. Hmm. I'm well. I've never cast Wish before, so I'm just gonna assume it did what I wanted to.
Okay.
So let's see. I don't really have any bonus actions, so I'm just gonna jump down and head towards Mr. Tur or Mr.
Okay.
Key.
Mr. Key. Yes, Lord Tur of Key.
Hmm.
So, also, to give you guys, since he has just appeared, and Jujubee kind of just interrupted it. Um, no, you're good.
Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
The visual you get is literally, and I mean the picture doesn't quite do it justice, but the visual you get is literally coming out of the tent is just as big as the pig with the apple in its mouth, is a full-on turkey without a head, wearing plate mail, wielding a greatsword in one hand, and the other hand holding up what looks like some kind of arcane symbol that is glowing. And it seems, even without a head, fully aware of its surroundings. And as much as you can tell, capable of verbal components somehow, even though there's no mouth. And
Bring it.
yep, and as its turn comes around, let's see, where is that? Let's see, what do we got? Oh, beautiful, right there. Yes,
I guess he
that-
really is talking out his butt.
he kind of is. Okay, so what you guys see happen at this point is the hand that has the arcane symbol of it moves around quite a bit, and you hear coming out of the neck hole. I'm sorry, I just get a kick out of this. I'm trying to remember how to do this. Hold on. I might need Brian in a second. Let's see here. Hold on. Does that work? Okay, that'll work. Centered on the hog. All of a sudden, you see Lord Tur of Key literally like bend halfway over, pointing his neck hole towards the hog, and you hear what sounds like the loudest, foulest belch emit from his hole.
Owl list.
Yeah, the foulest sounding belch.
Hmm.
And centered on the hog and filling this entire area that you can kind of see in this aura is this disgustingly, horribly stinky cloud of stuff. And I need everyone that's in that, which is going to include everyone except for Sparcutus, to roll a Constitution save.
Wow.
I don't see the cloud. Make sure it's on the right layer.
Oh, it should be. I'm on the token layer right now. Here, just because I...
Make sure you can show it to all players.
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Hold on.
Constitution save, correct?
Yes, Constitution save. Okay, where do
What
I
was the
do
DC?
that? You will know when you roll.
That's what I'm afraid of.
It's an aura around it. I'm not sure what. Oh, there we go. C. Does that help?
Ugh.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. Nay, thank you, Brian. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. So everyone except for that, and this includes the bad guys have to deal with it as well, because that's just
I
how it
don't
works.
like that.
That's just
Let
how it
me
works.
use one of my others. That's much better.
Okay, so that's good for that guy. Not
Oh,
good
God.
for him. Not good for him. Oh gosh, not good for him either. Okay, that's okay. All right.
Yeah.
I need to roll for this. Okay. So, let
Is
me
he
look.
is that a spell or is it just a
Um,
effect?
that is a spell.
Oh, well, in that case, counterspell.
You're gonna attempt to counterspell. Roll.
All right.
I mean, we all did pretty well.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
but if it's a cloud, it's going to screw me up.
Oh, fair. Okay.
I don't want that. Let's see. It's a D20. Regular old D20. And then what am I adding to this? My spell modifier.
Yeah, it
So
should
that's gonna
be.
make
It's pretty your
it,
spell modifier.
So that's going to make it an 18.
Okay.
And then because of my bonus that I have up right now, that's gonna make it a 19.
So as he belches, Torum, quickly thinking, says, "Excuse you," and it goes away.
I actually say, "You dare interrupt me? Only I can interrupt me like that. I just did."
Okay. So you have defeated that as you blocked what he did. He's not happy with you. Very much not happy with you. But hey, that's how it works. You know, it's kind of how things go.
And I get nothing until my turn.
Yep. That's his turn. And guess what? It is your turn.
Awesome. So I'm going to reach into my pocket. I'm going to pull out a bright yellow gem, and I'm going to say, "The marshmallows approach. Let me fetch my mongoose." As I hold this stone up high in the air, and I'm going to cast Insight Greed.
Ooh. Okay.
As I'm going to use my current bonus action to gain spell slots back. Spencer, so sorcery points to get that back. And
That's
then I'm
nice.
going to cast.
And what level is that?
That is 3rd.
Okay, so he counterspells it.
Oh, well, this could be fun. Let's do this. So he doesn't even have to roll. It's automatic.
It's the 3rd level.
Oh, that's true. It is 3rd level. Well, I can't
3rd level,
do
no
anything
roll.
against that.
3rd to 3rd, it's no level, no roll. So, anything else you're doing?
Nope. That's pretty much my turn.
All right. At that point, then, oh, we got some fun. So now, Mr. Potato runs up towards you. At the same time,
I have a question because I've not played a sorcerer before.
mhm.
Does subtle spell make it so that they can't
Oh,
counter?
I'm sorry. Did you use subtle spell?
That's what I'm asking. Because I don't know. I'm just looking at my
Yes.
meta magic
Te-
feats, and I'm like, does that make
If
it so
he,
he can't counter it
technically, it's not that he can't
because it doesn't
counter
have
it.
any verbal, somatic, or
Yeah,
material components?
technically, I mean, if you want to get real technical, it's not that he can't counter it. It's just that he doesn't know that you're doing it. So therefore, him being able to counter is like, I mean, it's like, yeah, you really can't, but you can't. I mean,
So I'll
effectively,
spend the
yes.
extra sorcerer. I'll spend the extra sorcery point then and make
In
it
that
subtle.
case, he wastes his counter. Well, he actually doesn't use his counter spell at all. So yes, there you go.
Awesome.
And you have added auto crit and 6 rerolls there, Mayor. Excellent.
And what that's going to do then is incite greed means everybody that can see me right now needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 21.
Really?
If they fail it, they can do no other action except take their movement walking towards me as they greedily stare at this gem that I'm holding in the air.
Oh my goodness.
Is this including allies?
This is everybody.
Oh boy.
This is
No,
one.
it's any number that I choose.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. Never mind
Yeah.
then. And it's a wisdom, you said.
Any number of creatures within range that I can see.
Okay. What was the
22 wisdom save. I'm sorry, 21 wisdom save.
21? Okay, so any number of creatures that you can see. So the 5 carrots, Swinehog, Lord Tur of Key, and the 1 potato that came that was out there. Those are what you can see at the time you cast a spell.
Correct.
So that's what I'm going to roll, and it's a 21 you see.
No tower carrots.
No, the tower carrots can see. So that count, he can see them too. So let's count the ones in the tower. All right, so 1, 21, you say. Hold on, let me double check his. Okay.
And then once the creature reaches me, if it's within 5 feet of me, it cannot move. It simply stares greedily at the gem that's presented before you. And at the end of end of its turn? Yeah, at the end of each of its turn, it gets another wisdom save.
Good to know on that one. And okay. So and that's on their turn they move to you.
Correct.
Okay. So so your turn is over. At the end of your turn, this potato moves right up to you and is just like, oh. But coming out of the tents, stuff that you could not see at the time,
Correct.
are 4 more potatoes. And as they come out of the tents, they see 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures around Swinehawk. The potatoes move up. This one can't quite get to you guys. This one can get here, and this one get here. So, what we have is 2 potatoes go after you, Torum, and 1 after Galatier. And what we end up with is attack number 1 and 2 from the first one against you is a miss there, Torum. A 17, does that hit you though?
Does not.
It does not, so both of those miss, so you got missed all 4 times. Galatier, does 16 hit you?
No, it does not.
That doesn't, but the natural 20 just did. Ouch. Okay, so the natural 20.
And don't forget, Galatier, you have an auto crit 1.
You do. You could use it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to use it?
I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
You're going to use it. Okay, so all the attacks miss. So there you go. All the potato attacks miss. That's their turn. That's all they got. Galatier, you're up.
I am going to start off by downing that potion of healing because
That's probably a good
ouch.
call. That's a very good call.
Yeah.
And what level of potion is that? Just curious.
It's just a standard healing potion.
Okay. You know, for a $15 donation, that could become a superior healing potion that is maxed. Just saying. Because that's what I do. I tempt people. Yes, some have called me the devil when it comes to that shit. That stuff. Because that's...
Fundraising for kids is just evil.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and that's exploding dice.
Oh, outstanding. Excuse me.
So a
Now you get...
D6.
Yep, roll a D6. Outstanding. And a 5 on that. So that's 14 right there. That's dang good. Even without the additional temptation that I give you. That's amazing, sir. You did very well.
That'll definitely help. Now, I am going to attack the potato closest to me with my rapier.
Sounds very good, sir. Show me what you got.
Oh, of course, that's gonna be a
How much did you roll for, sir, on that attack? Apparently, Torm rolled a 6 on a d20. I don't know what for, but he did.
I forgot my wild surge.
Oh, well, that answers that question. Stop forgetting that. Don't forget your wild surge. ASMR wild surge. Oh, sorry. All right. So what'd you get there, Galatier, for your attack roll? Ooh, something just happened. What did we get? Another $5. What was that $5 for there, Galatier?
was for a reroll, and
Very
that
good.
helped.
All right, what'd you
That
get?
helped a lot. I got a 24.
Oh, much
The
better.
original
Yeah.
roll was an 8.
Yep, no, you clearly hit with that. That 24 definitely hits.
And that will be
That's $75 until we raise 8,000.
Yep. And we
that
are
is 10.
10 damage. Don't forget to roll your sneak attack because Torim is right next to you and within 5 feet of that potato. Yeah, 75 away from, what'd you say, 10,000 or 9,000?
9.
9. And
I'm sorry.
with,
What did I say?
I think you said 75 away
Till
from what?
8. Till 8,000.
From
Yeah.
8,000. Okay. And not only are we 75 away from 8,000, we are 90 away from 1,000 for this Extra Life charity live stream. We have almost hit the goal that I said of 1,000 for us right here. So that's crazy. All right. So what did you get there, Galatier? What is your total?
That is 14 total.
14 total. And do you want to do any rerolls? Do you have any rerolls? Does anyone have rerolls that they want to contribute? And don't forget, you did roll a 6 on that. Is that where that 1d8 came from? Okay, that is.
Yep,
Right.
yep.
So, does anyone want to add? And so that would be what? 14 from that plus your original 5, so that would be 19. Does anyone want to give him any rerolls to help him out?
What kind of rerolls?
Damage rerolls. He could reroll, he got a 2 and a 4 on his sneak
But
attack.
effectively, it's like a 2-6-6 because of that +2. But yeah, I mean, if you want a damage reroll, I've got a couple.
Yeah,
I've got
same.
4.
I got 2.
It's up to you.
Well, the original attack was 9, and then it was the exploding dice that gave me the extra 5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 14 plus another 14, so that's 28 total.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to beat that.
That is
Yeah.
pretty good. Are you happy with that? If so, I will lock it in.
I'm gonna stick with that for now.
All right. Okay, so
Thanks, Johnny.
yep. That hurt that guy. He is not happy about that. He is very much angry with you for that attack. All right.
Carrot time.
Anything else? That was one attack. Do you have two, I believe.
We're gonna go again with the rapier.
Outstanding.
Wrong dice. So that's a 16.
A 16 will hit. Oh, sorry. You're going after the potato. Sorry. My
Yes.
bad. That's going to miss.
Okay.
By a lot or a little?
Depends on your definition of a lot or a little. I will say this. It is within your purview, sir, to potentially cause that to go from failure to success.
You know what? Why not? As a reaction, I will spend my last sorcery point to let you re-roll that. Or I'm sorry, to add a D4 to that. Bend luck. My brain has too many open thoughts.
And that is enough. That is now a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 7.
All right. This potato is looking quite mashed at this point. It is still there, but it is not very happy. And that is the end of your turn.
Wouldn't it be a little more peeled since it's a rapier?
In this case, it looks more like you were attempting to ventilate it.
Speed holes.
Yes, there's a lot of holes in it now. Sparkutus, your turn, good sir.
Arcutus.
Yes, as
would
you are up there right next to one of the sprouts.
So I'm actually a little bit below. So I would like to use an auto crit acrobatics leap to jump onto the platform next to said carrot while holding my climbing stick.
Okay.
I would like to use a luck point to allow advantage on changing the rod of lordly might into a battering ram and punching the carrot.
Okay, go for it.
So I get a 1 and a 20.
Okay.
And the damage for the battering ram is 31 plus 5. And I don't know whether you want to double it or not.
In that case, yes. So that would be 35 doubled to 70. So as you do that to said carrot, a constitution save is rolled. And that's not enough, as that carrot shuffles off this mortar coil. It is gone.
I would like to use I am legendary. And I would like to cast silence on a beam at the top of the tent.
The beam is gone. Torim got rid of that with that scroll.
No, I mean at the top of this tent.
Right. That is gone.
Not the laser beam, the actual support beam.
The beam of the tent.
Oh, the beam of the tent?
Yeah,
Oh.
see, because I want to only get the turkey.
The turkey isn't even inside the tent, if that's what you're trying to do. He
I'm
came
not.
out.
I have
Okay.
a 20-foot spear of silence that I've just erected
Oh, I
around
see.
the
Cool.
I see what you're trying. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so you do a
and that's what I
20-foot
wanted to
spear of
do, actually.
silence. Okay. So you cast silence on that area. That's the target you do, is the kind of the center beam of the tent. Is that what you're going for?
Yeah, and I'll do a free hand here to show.
No, I gotcha. I figured it. Okay. Nice maneuver. Very nice.
Maneuver.
All right. Maneuver. Wingardium Levy maneuver. Okay. Sorry. So that was Sparcutus. And is that your turn? Do you have anything left?
Yes, that's all I can do.
Okay. So at that point, coming out of the tents, we have more crazy creatures. You guys see coming out of the tents a bunch of onions. 5 of them to be exact.
A freaking pot roast.
I didn't say it, you did.
Mhm.
A beast.
So a bunch of onions come out of the tents as well.
That's good.
And looking around at everything, well, let's see. I gotta go to token layer. There we go. One of them moves up this way. This one actually goes this way. This one actually runs this way as well. This one is going to end up there. And then this one is going to end up there. Actually, he's going to double move, which isn't going to do him much, but he's also going to double move. So basically, what's going to happen is we're going to have one of them attack Galatier and one of them attack Torm. So let's see here. So that, ooh, that's a 25 against Torum and a natural 1. So one of those hits, unless someone wants to do something about it. Anyone? Bueller? No? Okay. In that case, Torum, you take a whopping 3 points of slashing damage because I rolled like poo-poo.
Nice. I'll take it.
The first attack against Galatier is an 18. Does that hit?
I'm going to spend a point of luck for a disadvantage roll.
Okay, so for the disadvantage roll, yeah, and that's going to miss. That actually worked out very well in your favor. However, the second
Ooh.
attack was a 24 to hit.
Ooh. All right.
For a total of 6 points of slashing damage. And yeah, that is their turn. And now we are at the top of the order. And I got bad news for you, gentlemen and ladies. Because at the top of the order, the rest of the creatures come out of the tents. And oh my gosh, it is a carrot I don't even know how to say it that makes it funny.
Catastrophe.
It's a
Catastrophe.
carrotastophicity. That I can't even say the word properly. There's a lot of freaking carrots. That's all I can say. Literally, you can now see on the screen, you should be able to see a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 carrots in total. And several of them just popped out of tents. These two up here, the ones in the towers that are still alive, stay in the towers, with the exception of the 2 that are out in these outer towers, actually run down and start trying to make their way inside. They end up double moving, so they can't do anything else, but they come inside.
Don't forget, all the ones that were in the towers are coming towards me. If
Oh
they
yeah,
didn't,
no. Those ones are doing that. That is correct.
the one
The
potato and
yeah,
those two guys, if they're
yeah,
affected.
the ones that were in the towers that were outside, those ones just basically double move because you couldn't see them because they were
Correct.
outside of the thing. The ones that were in the tents also, they just came out of the tents.
Hmm.
They single move to come out of the tents, and those will get to attack. But the other ones that were in the towers, like you just said, those are literally just double moving towards you and not doing anything else. And that is 4 of them are literally moving past, which actually allows Mayor and Jujubee, if you want, one of them runs right past you. You can take attacks of opportunity at that guy if you want.
Always take an attack of opportunity.
There you go. So go for it if you want to do that.
33 for 22 damage.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one actually. That's a very good one. So you said 22 points of damage. Ouch.
Yes.
Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good at all. Jujubee, did you also
Wait.
want to?
I'm looking at my 22 damage. It looks like my D8 is an 8, but it doesn't glow.
No, it won't inside the. It's only roll.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah.
Glows if you turn it second.
So roll a d10 to add to it.
Yeah, it only glows if it's outside the.
That's weird.
Set-
I thought the
the set
number
rolling.
itself would glow. I thought it was.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Extra 2.
2 more. Okay. Yeah, a little anticlimactic, but nah, not totally. I mean, 2 more damages, 2 more damage. Jujubee, did you also want to opportunity attack?
Yes, please.
All right, go for it. That'll also
22?
hit. Yeah, that'll
Ooh.
hit. That will indeed hit.
So 16 damage. So are we experiencing any sort of, or
One of
like
those is a
noticing
6.
any?
One of those is a 6. You can roll a d8 to add to that.
Oh, I already spent my.
No, this is exploding.
Yeah, I already spent my explode.
No, those
No, you
continue.
have it forever.
You have it forever.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Okay, D8 rolling. Yes. Another 5.
That is enough. You did enough.
Yes.
You had to do 3 more, and you did. And he failed the save again. Gosh, I cannot make one of those saves to save my life, unfortunately. Another sprout goes down.
So are we noticing like them getting easier to take down yet?
I wouldn't
maybe?
say easier, but stuff's going on. Now,
Okay.
as you guys do that, there were 3 of them that just popped out of the tents. And because there are 4 of you that are in the center, I am going to do the fair thing and roll a d4 and see what we do. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 3. Torum is going to have one of them attack him. Galatier is going to have one attack him. And, oh, look at that. Jujubee's going to have one attack you. So, ooh, ouch. That is going to hit unless a 27 doesn't hit you, Jujubee.
Just hits.
Yeah. Does a dirty
Who's hitting
20
her?
Does a dirty 20 hit you as well?
Yes.
All right. So you got hit by 2 arrows from one of the
Okay.
sprouts. For a total of between the 2 arrows, 20 points of piercing damage. And
20 points?
Are you raging right now?
I am.
So just reduce that to 10 because they'd both be
Okay.
cut in half. Against Torum, First attack is a dirty 20. And second attack is a 13.
One hit, one miss.
Okay. So that hit is going to be... I keep rolling sixes. That is 10 points of piercing damage. On Galatier, that is a 26 to hit for the first attack. And a 23 for the second. Oh my gosh. Okay. Are you there, Galatier? He may have fallen asleep. We don't know. It's possible.
Okay.
Okay. So I had what was it? A 23 to hit. And then the other one, no, 23 is the lowest. The other one was it was higher than that. So does a 23 hit you?
3 definitely hits.
Okay. The good news is I literally rolled minimum damage both times. So you take 5 points and then 5 points. So total of 10 of piercing damage.
Alrighty, that sounds wonderful. As opposed to what it could be.
Yeah. I literally rolled one. Hey, chat, if you'd like me to reroll those, donate. Okay. So that is all of the carrots' turns as far as what they can do because of your silly little insight greed thing. But here's the really fun thing. Because I can. So, Lord Turovkey spends all 3 of his legendary actions. And he moves up, flies up with his featherless appendages 40 feet into the air above all of you. And at that point, you guys look in horror, absolute terror, as you hear in your mind a scream that says, "Death from above!" And eggs start dropping from his body. Yeah, that's just how it is, man. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. Eggs start dropping from
smiling DM.
Yep. And everyone except Sparkutus, who is way further away.
Wait. How are you casting that?
This is not a cast.
Okay. Did he actually have to say anything to do this?
No, this is an ability, not a spell.
This is his legendary actions.
Yeah, this is legendary actions.
Oh boy.
He's crapping eggs out, basically. Okay. Dropping, right? You can hopefully see that radius. Dropping those, and everybody in that area needs to roll a dexterity saving throw.
He's doing it centered on the pig to get us?
Yep.
All right.
Good boy. You said a dex saving throw?
Yes.
Cool. I have advantage on those. Ooh, crit.
Okay. So we got a 24 for Jujubee. Okay, Torm rolled a con save for some reason. Instead of a dex.
Sorry.
Yeah,
just
dex
minus
save.
2 off of that.
Okay, so a 24, a 19, an 18, and Galatier, I need your deck save as well.
You just reminder, if you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +5 on saves.
Oh, so that's
No, you
a
crit it, so
so
you're
that's
fine.
an 18, a 26, and a 29.
Yeah, but it's only 10 feet, so it's only Juju.
Okay, so it's only
Okay,
Juju. All right,
I'll take it.
So it's
So a
18.
34.
So it's
or-
18, 21, and 29. Got it.
yes, please.
Yes.
Oh, I heard
16 for me.
another +5 for the reroll. So a 16. Did you add the +5? Oh no, you don't get that for the. So a 16 for you. Okay, so Galatier, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage
Ooh.
and 12 points of fire damage.
Whoa.
The rest of you take half of each. And then if you're resistant, you take half again. As several eggs drop in this location and explode in fiery torment across all of you.
Okay, can you repeat those numbers?
21,
21
if you saved, that would be 10. And if you are resistant, like you are, Juliana, you would be 5 for the bludgeoning.
Okay, thank you.
The
That was what I
fire
missed.
is 12, 6 if you saved, and if you're resistant, 3.
That's got me down again.
Okay. Now, here's the good news. The good news is that did affect everyone in that circle. The bad news is I need perception checks from all of you in there.
Got some egg on our face, though.
You do. All right.
24.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you didn't even need anywhere near that high. You needed a 10, so you all notice it. The 3 potatoes that are in that radius light on fire. And as they light on fire, instead of looking worse off, it's like their outer skin hardens and they get angrier. You are
That's
now
not good.
facing 3 baked potatoes.
That's
You're
not
sure
good.
they're not just gonna stop caring about everything because they're baked?
No, absolutely not.
Just gonna watch some stupid TV and go.
Yep. So that was the legendary actions.
Dang.
So, as a reaction
Mm-hmm.
to that attack, I'm going to do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Hmm.
Against
He's 40 feet in the air, though, right?
he is. Is that within your range?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fair enough.
Cool.
20 points of damage, please.
Nice.
Yeah. And yeah, that'll happen. If I can just find him on the darn tracker.
Les Nessman would not approve of that tactic. Somebody get
And
it.
congratulations, that is the first damage you have actually done to Lord
He can make
Turf
a dex save.
He could make a dex save. Just depends
Of
on whether he will or not.
Let's see, 19, 20.
Dex 20, you say?
Oh, and because I'm still got, for a minute, I've still got my luck, that makes it 21.
Yeah, no, that's a fail.
So then he takes the full 20.
He does indeed. All right. So that was the legendary actions. It's actually your turn, Mayor. You may commit atrocities. Go for it.
All right. So what I'm thinking is this: haste action, booming blade,
Okay.
which charges up my sword.
Mm-hmm.
Attack action, I'm going to auto crit. And I'm going to second level divine smite.
I love it.
So I'm just going to roll damage dice. because we're auto critting. So my sword is going to be a 2d8 plus 14 with the crit.
I love it. I love it.
No 8s. My
Ah.
booming blade is going to do 2d8 thunder on the hit.
Okay.
Okay.
So
And
close.
the divine smite is going to do 6d8 radiant.
Ooh. Ouch.
Come on, baby.
No 8s?
No.
You kidding me? Out of
No
68? Still,
That's all right.
that's still a lot. That's still a lot.
I'll take
I mean,
it.
what are you looking
That's
at? 47, 50,
60.
60.
50? 60?
60. Wow.
Nice.
And so that was my first hit.
Okay. Well, hold on. Hold on.
Oh, I love paladins.
Okay. Hold on. And so that's against Lord Tur of Key. Yes.
No, it's got to be against the pig.
Okay. So that's
Because
against
I'm,
one. But
oh, wait. Where is the turkey?
he's 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, I can't hit him.
Okay. Now, I will say this, though. Everybody can roll perception.
Crit, baby.
Nice.
Wow. Nice. Mayor's paying attention, apparently.
I'm distracted by pain.
You might be a little bit.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
We got most people. Now, Galatier is down, guys. Just remember that. But for the rest of you, except for Torum, because you're just distracted. The damage that has been done in the last little bit, it seems like for some reason, I don't know, maybe someone just sometimes wished upon a star. Seems like it is a lot more than it normally would be.
Nice.
Nice.
Maybe even like double. So,
Nice.
Excellent.
Mr. Mayor, with your 60 points of damage, at least the 60 points you rolled, not counting the fact that something may have been making that even better, this very, very large, what looks like a very delicious looking pig with an apple in its mouth that you would expect to see roasted and sitting on a table if it weren't twice your size.
Trying to kill us.
Yeah, and trying to kill you. Practically disintegrates under your assault. As you literally do, once again, almost double the damage of what it had left.
It's bacon.
Yes.
I was just practicing with that hot dog.
Yeah, pretty much. So, Swinehog is no more.
Good riddance.
I'm trying to see if I can actually grab him. I have to move some stuff around here. Dude, he's gone.
All right.
Wow,
So
that was that's impressive.
Yeah,
that
that
was
was awesome.
crazy.
Yeah, that was good.
Teamwork there. That was combination of wish
Mhm.
and smiting the evil.
Yep. So I'm going to take on one of these baked potato dudes
Okay, so you're gonna have to
with
move
my
because you're not next to him.
second
There you go.
attack.
Yep.
And let's save that auto crit and the extra smiting. So I'm just going to swing.
Okay. That hits.
For 22 damage,
22.
which is an 8.
Oh, explodies, explodey.
27.
Yeah, That potato ain't looking good. Well, I mean, he's
So I
looking
use
kind of
my
One baked
delicious. He's
potato.
just, yeah, he's looking kind of delicious, but not looking like.
use my haste to cast the booming blade. So I don't
Mhm.
have any other actions other than a bonus.
Yep.
Which
Quick question: was the booming blade also against Swinehog, or was that particular thing? Okay, just double checking. All right.
yeah, I feel like it's on the next swing you make,
Yeah.
and the whole energy buildup is wasted on him because he died. That's all right,
Okay.
because that would have been another 4d8.
Yeah.
So wait, did I do that wrong? I did. I added in the thunder for him moving.
Eh. Don't
Yeah,
worry
Well,
you did
about
still
it.
got double what he needed.
Don't worry about it.
I guess I'm done on every the bonus action because lay on hands is an action, right?
Yes.
Oh, but applying a potion is a bonus.
Yeah.
Is somebody down?
Yeah. Galatier is down. Applying a potion to another character is an action.
Ah, good.
Applying it
Okay.
to yourself is a bonus action.
I will wait till my next turn, I guess, and lay on hands with my haste action.
All right.
If he's not up already.
Okay. So Jujubee, you're up.
Okay. So Lord Key is still up in the air.
He is 40 feet above you guys.
Well, that's very rude of him.
It
'Cause,
is.
it makes it very hard to cause damage.
It does.
I think I'm gonna go make some French fries then.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick myself over here.
All right.
Do you do flanking rules at
You're
all?
in the middle of the fire.
You guys don't even
whoops.
need that. Literally.
Here, I'll go this way.
That's going to be on the menu
Yeah.
next year.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Someone
There we go.
stick that in the ideas.
Yeah,
All right.
going right now.
Right. Ugh. 13.
That is a miss.
No, it's
Man.
not.
As it glances off the
No, it's not.
semi-charred out. Oh, it's not?
No, it's not. Auto
Okay.
crit.
Auto crit.
On
You
a
crit
potato?
on a potato.
Okay.
It's near me, and I'm almost dead.
Okay. Um,
So
Unless you
potato
want to
man.
just take a reroll, I can do either one. Whichever you would prefer.
let's
I've
save
got-
the auto crit for something more
So
exciting than a potato.
I've got 2 rerolls left, so take
Yeah,
that.
that'll do.
That'll do.
That'll
That
definitely
is,
do.
that is a hit. That is a hit.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, I
and
exploded.
You
You got a
did.
6 in there.
You did. And
another
I
5.
got great news for you. You didn't even need to explode because that one has already been hit and he was pretty beat up and he's now
Beautiful.
gone. He is French fries, as you would say.
Uh-huh.
Is he
Okay.
Julian?
No,
yeah.
she's Julian. No,
Oh,
Juliana. Julie. I don't know.
Juliana.
Something like
Julianne.
that. Yes.
All right, so I'm just gonna shift forward 1 and go for
Second attack.
the next tater.
So I
We
assume
are in a lovely attack formation for somebody to get us, aren't we?
Yeah, I assume that
Yeah.
one right there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Excellent. Go
yeah,
for
not great. I was gonna go in a different direction, but
Sorry.
there's a fire there.
I would have done the same thing.
All
it.
right,
That'll hit.
awesome.
Excellent. So
Okay.
now I will say one thing you notice, you don't even need to make a perception for this because you're right there. And
Mhm.
you guys have seen what's been going on. You made a wish, a very impressive wish. You would think that that would really help. And it would on most of this stuff. But yeah, flaming potatoes, because this one and this one are actually right in this bonfire. They are also now baked potatoes. The quote unquote double damage that you would expect is not double damage, it's straight damage.
Okay.
Wait a minute. It's almost as if they are resistant to damage.
Oh,
But
Is that just the bacons?
the baked potatoes?
as far as you can tell.
Huh.
All right.
Well,
And that's your
that's
second
something.
attack. Anything else you would like to do?
Nah, I don't think I have anything else.
Okay. In that case, Lord Tur of Key is up. And what he does at this point is, let's see, yep, he's going to use that guy. He actually drops down 40 feet to be in the same level as the rest of you. And, yeah, you two are up. He's going after you two. Jujubee and Mayor, go ahead and make dexterity saves.
Against what effect?
Against some,
Yes.
against an ability that he is using.
Not a spell.
Not at this time. You're
I feel
dealing
like
with
I need a reroll.
you're dealing with smart enemies here, buddy. And he's smart.
Looks being ignored.
Yeah, no, you're dealing with smart enemies. You come up with a counter. Some of these guys got counters to your counters.
I know.
As
Everybody's got counters.
sometimes, not all the time, but I prepared. So you see Lord Tur of Key pull out from a pouch on his hip a kind of white and amber looking crystal that he crushes in his hand and throws towards both Jujubee and Mayor. And we've got a reroll deck save of 25 from Mayor and 17 from Jujubee.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Very, very good.
Is he trying to brine us?
I will say that Jujubee, unfortunately, well, actually, no. You see, that's roll. So meet it, beat it. You just made it.
Ooh.
So you're only
Oh,
gonna
she has a +5 anyway.
Oh, that's
being
right.
nice to me.
That's right. So yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
So you both pass. So you're only gonna take half damage.
Now for
Oh
the
boy.
bad news.
And your intuition was kind of on the spot when you said brine you. As this eruption from his hand, from that weird crystal, sprays towards you in a liquid blast that is almost like a chicken stock. It is very heavily salty and briny. And you both take and this is afterwards, after the reduction, 22 points of acid damage.
Damn.
So do I take 11?
You would take 11 because you've got your resistance.
Crazy rage resistance thing.
Exactly.
22, you say?
22, yes. And then, if a creature without a head could look confused and incredulous, he does. As it is now, his turn is over. And, well, his captain is dead. So, Torm, you're up.
You can hit the trash can and delete that if you want to get rid of that icon out of the turn order.
Which one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Only if I want to, though. I mean, I don't have to.
Only if you want to.
Only if I want to.
So let's see here. I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, man, so close. So close. Darn it. All right, so 30-foot cone. I'm going to get this whole mess of people are out here. Wherever you think that
30-foot cone. Which way are you pointing?
Towards this mass. The
Towards
best
that
option.
way. Okay.
Yeah.
So essentially you're kind of going in, this is like the center of the cone kind of thing.
I'm trying to hit as many as possible. So
yeah. So if
I target it like here and go that direction, I should be able to hit like 90% of them in that area.
Yeah, you would definitely do so.
So basically I'm trying to hit like 8 of these guys here.
You're going to hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are going to hit 8 if you do that, yeah.
All right.
3 potatoes, 2 onions, and 3 carrots.
They need to make a con save 21.
Wow.
Well, screw you. Chat, if you would like to give me a bonus to my Constitution saves, please donate $10 to give me at least a +2 bonus. Every $10 will be an additional +2. I'll give you about a minute. So, while I wait on that roll, go ahead and roll your damage. Just to see if by chance chat does happen to have some pity on me.
So, because it was such a garbage roll, I'm going to empower that.
Oh, okay.
And that means I'm going to re-roll. You know what? I'm going to take my chances on just... Yeah, I'm going to do just the 1, and then I'll get the explosion on the 8. So I'm just going to roll 1 die. Because 5 is above average, so I'm going to leave that alone. And I'm going to say, do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick here. It's a very delicate state of mind as I cast the spell. And then I'm going to do this and 8 and re-roll. Ugh.
Okay, use a damage reroll.
Yeah.
Awful.
On me.
That's a 1 on your D8. That's not good.
Yeah. Roll that.
Wow.
I'm going to use one of my own. Good Lord.
That is ridiculous. That's a little better.
That's acceptable.
With one of those. Okay, so now I'm going to roll an additional 1 for the explosion, so an 8 goes to a 10. Is that how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice. And 7 more.
So what is your total, sir?
So my total is going to be 13 plus 13, so 26.
Okay. So failure means 26. Success would be half, I assume.
Correct.
Okay. However, wishes are wishes. They do funny things. But baked potatoes also do funny things. So there's some shenanigans happening. But what you do notice.
That's why I used ice.
Yeah. And what you do notice, which is quite strange. Your cone goes out and blasts all 8 of these creatures. Okay. So, I mean, literally you're hitting, and it's easiest just to draw. You're hitting all of this like that. Okay. That's what you're hitting. Okay. And let's see. This carrot. For once, I would like to make this save.
Nah.
No, none. None. Absolutely freaking none. All 3 carrots are gone.
Woot.
Okay. The potatoes do not look good, but they're still up. This, let
All
me.
baked.
They, yeah. They're actually baked and then flash frozen. Based on this. Let's see here. That's number 1. That one is actually done because he had been injured quite a bit before. But these 2 are hanging on by a thread. Hanging on by a thread. And let's see. Okay, so that guy's there. So yeah. So this one is gone, but these other 2 that got hit, they're still there. But here's the bad news, sir. I don't think you'll like this. I'm gonna need 2 dexterity saves from you, Torn.
+5.
Okay. Number 1. Number 2. That's a 19 and a 26. Or
All
sorry,
right.
27.
All right. So the good news is you passed both of them. The bad news is you still take a total of 14 points of acid damage as your spell slams into these onions, which causes them to erupt open and spray acid towards you. There's additional good news, though. You actually did wipe them out. But yeah, you took that
Ow.
damage.
These always make me cry.
Yeah.
And that's yeah. Uh hmm. Yeah, not much else I can do with that.
Mm-hmm. And is there anything else you're doing on your turn?
No, nope.
Okay.
I have nothing else to do
At the end of your turn,
except yell, "Ouch!
yep.
That hurt!"
At the end of your turn, Lord Turovki looks at Mayor, who is really annoying him for some reason, and says, which you interpret as "Feel the pain." As he whips out a great sword from behind. Oh, go ahead.
He's silenced. He didn't say anything.
He's in
You-
the throne of silence. That's right.
You heard it in your head. You thought something was there.
He's still up.
And
Body language.
yep, it's just body language. You see his
He
neck.
flipped you the bird.
Yeah. Oh God, I can't believe it.
Bum.
Okay, you know what?
I'm
Just
confused.
for that, everyone gains 5 hit points back, just because that was funny.
Oh, thank you.
But no, his neck hole kind of flaps and blubbles, and you just kind of envision in your head that it sounded. You figured it sounded like.
Was a
but
very angry.
it was. But you you see he pulls a greatsword from behind his back and swings it at you, Mayor. And as he swings it, that is a 24 to hit.
I think it's a crit 1.
And you would be correct that it is a crit 1. You would be correct. As he completely misses. And that was his legendary action.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that was his legendary action. Man, that's all done.
That's the only one I had.
Yeah, the potatoes that remain. Those potatoes, those crazy potatoes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What would it cost us to get the effect of a short rest?
The effect of a short rest
Yeah.
would be $20. The effect of a long rest you could do right now for $50. And that could be anybody contributing to bring that up to $50. And you better hurry if you're going to do any of that because the potatoes are coming. And oh my gosh, Torum and Galatier, you're kind of surrounded by potatoes because you've just been in the middle of this whole thing the whole time. It's dangerous.
Are you even up? Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's still down, and I'm
He is.
very,
And you're very
very
close.
close.
Well, you know what? The good news is for him, 2 of those potatoes are after you. Only one's after him. But
I will just spawn one of my legendary actions. You can do it at any point in time, right?
you absolutely can. What are you doing?
Okay. I am here. Everybody gets 23 points of healing.
And that's a wonderful, wonderful thing. Hey, guess what, Galatier? You're back up.
23, nice.
I'm
23.
practically back at full.
And
Coming in clutch.
because you did that, those 2 potatoes that were after Torum are going to go after you because you're now right there. And the one that was going to go after Galatier, because you're on the ground, it's going to go after the guy that's up, which is Torum. So 2 potatoes going after you, there, Mr. Healer Boy Cleric.
Up soon.
And if I am hating this D20, you are in dice jail.
You could buy a raffle
Okay.
ticket and get a dice coffin.
I really could, but you know what? I don't need to with this roll. So that's a nat 20. And that's going to be a 22. Does a 22 hit you?
22 hits me.
Okay, so you got hit with a nat 20 and a 22. Yay for me. For once.
Can we force a reroll?
Well, I don't know. I mean, someone did just get you guys a short rest. I mean, I don't know if that hurts. And if you have rerolls, you could force it.
I did half of a long rest.
You did.
Which
Somebody do a short
could
rest?
be a short rest.
If anyone pops in $25 more, and that could be $5 from everyone, that could get you a long rest. Just saying.
I'm a sorcerer. I'm good with a short.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
All right.
Take the effect of a short rest, everybody.
All right.
Awesome.
And if you do have a reroll available, yes, you could force it.
Yeah, go for it.
You good? All right. So I'm. It's a dumb
crit,
question.
obviously.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say it's a dumb question, but all right. It's still a hit, but you negated the crit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. So that means he's only gonna take, and let me get back to my screen so I can see. Off of the first hit, you are taking 11 magical slashing. Off the second hit, it is 13. So a total of 24 between the 2 hits. Okay. And now to Torum. I'm probably going to need to put dice jail on this one as well. Oh, not for the second one. So that is 23 to hit on the second attack.
Yep.
All right, so that is going to be a massive 9 points of slashing.
Nice.
Okay.
I can handle that now.
All right.
Thank you for healing.
That is the end of their turn, and they were at that. This dang thing keeps jumping around on me. It's annoying. Galatir, not only are you healed and therefore up, even though you're currently prone, but you are alive and conscious. It is your turn.
Not quite dead yet.
Yep, it's your turn, sir. It's been a long time. This has been a very long round. Is he alive? Did he fall asleep?
Who are we waiting for?
It is
Galatir.
you, Galatir.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
I know
didn't even realize.
it's been a long time. You are actually, you have been healed some, so you're actually alive, conscious. You're prone,
Alright.
but you are alive, conscious, and aware of what's going on.
I am going to. You said I'm prone.
You are prone right now because you had been knocked down. Yes.
I am going to get up and continue this fight, going after the potato to my south.
Okay, fair enough.
Ooh, and explode.
You got a lot of explosions going on there, buddy.
No, only one.
No, because
And that is a 25.
wow. Well, that definitely hits.
Yahoo.
Yeah.
For 10 damage.
Oh, you're right. There's two.
Okay. So the good news is it only had 5 hit points left. And you did double that. The doubly good news is the fact that even though it's resistant to it, it was still double the amount of damage. And the even triply good news is because of that crazy ass wish, it still would have been worse. So that guy is gone. You didn't even need to roll your sneak attack. So I'm going to say you didn't waste it on it. So you still have that available because you still have another attack left, buddy.
That attack is going to go at the onion.
You're going at the onion. You got it.
And that is going to be a nat 20.
A nat
Nice.
20
For a total
against...
of 26.
All right, so nat 20 on the tear jerk. And go ahead and roll your damage, sir.
And that is a 12. So that gains a 1d10.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a max out. For another 3.
Don't forget your sneak attack.
That as well.
I will allow that even though technically no one else is next to it. It's fun.
Ooh. That's 15.
And you explode.
Amazing.
That's another 7.
So close.
Okay, so what is your total? Because I'm losing track already. This is nuts. You got 15 plus 7 is 22, plus a 3 there is 25. What else? And what did you have originally with that? 12.
Originally,
I think there was a 12 with that.
12.
So
Yeah, that was
12 plus
initially.
25 is 37. Yeah. So, this guy's gone, but I will need a dex save from you. And from, let's see, he was right there. And from Torum, and Mayor. Remember,
Plus
you
fives,
get.
everybody.
Yep, you do get the +5s from Mayor because he is right there.
And Turkey.
With
Oh, you think
the
so, but you're
5
wrong.
from Mayor, that is a dirty 20.
Okay.
27.
So not for me.
Nope, you're actually out of range.
Okay.
Let's see, where was he? No, actually, no, you are in range. So yep, everybody.
Okay.
Thanks for
Everybody.
asking.
It's literally everybody. So
So this is like when you microwave a potato too long. Dirty
or
20.
in this case, an onion. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Oh, the
we gotta-
turkey fair.
Yep. The turkey
Is
seems
immune.
unaffected. But everyone who failed, which was if you got less than a 16, you would take a ginormous 9 points of acid damage. Or 4 if you succeeded, and if you're resistant, and you succeeded, it'd be 2. So, yeah, not that much.
Just a little owie.
Because all of you OP son of a guns. Okay. So,
Did you
jeez.
guys all get your hit dice for that short rest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was rolling up there. And he pointed out that I had 2, not just 1 exploding.
Okay. Dang it, I clicked on something wrong and it popped out. So
Yeah, or the
yeah,
stream
it
share is
yeah,
stopping.
it just came back. I accidentally hit the wrong dang button because I was trying to move things around and I clicked in the wrong spot. That happens. You should have your screens back at this point.
Mhm.
There we go. That's what I needed, a combat tracker. All right, so that was Galatir's turn. So Sparkutus.
Great. I'm going to cast Fireball here. I need Dex savings throws, 49 points of damage with the exploding dice if you fail.
What is your DC?
16.
16. All right, so there's a chance.
Roasted carrots.
Okay, so I got 2 successes out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that you have targeted with that. And you said 49 points for failure?
Yes.
All right. So, last thing I am going to say at this point is if any of you out there, anybody watching, has any love for a dungeon master, please, for the love
I
of
think it's
God,
just players left.
I know, but please,
Did
for
you just
the
find-
there's according to Streamlabs, there's 12 people watching.
Wow.
So, any of you, if you have any love for a dungeon master, please, for the love of God, $60. And there's 12 of you. That's $5 each. Please, $60.
All right.
That's all I ask.
do.
That's all I ask.
love our DM.
To give me to give me a cancellation of this wish. Please.
Legendary action, 25 points. Everybody gets back.
You already used your
Again?
legendary action. You only
I
get
know
it
this
once.
is the other one that I bought.
Yeepers.
Oh, jeez.
I think he
And
bought
I'm out
3.
of legendary actions.
Oh my gosh. You're evil.
Now.
You're more evil than I am, which
You
is
only get
which
one
is
turn
something to
every, like,
say.
hour and a
Some-
half. You got to do something.
It's something to say. You're more evil than I am. That's something to say. I'll just say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Bravo.
All right. There we go. That was Sparkutus. And that brings us now back to, if I can get this to move so I can see who's who. Oh gosh. There's one of them left. That's it. Oh my goodness. I feel so Oh no, there is 2. Okay, they're good. There is 2. I thought there was only 1. There is 2. It's not going to do too much, but
Are you gonna force them to climb the tower to find out that I'm not there?
no, they're not completely stupid. They run, charging and screaming through an area of silence, so no one hears them screaming. As 2 more onions run down from the north, one of them attacks our wonderful little Juju. And where is that? Darn it, actually, I can get rid of you. I don't need you there. And one of them attacks Jujubee. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
So one of them swings wildly with both attacks at Jujubee,
Mhm.
making 0 sound in the silence area and looking like a fool. The other one swings that mare with a wrath that cannot be quenched, and only one of them even has a chance with a 21 to hit.
22 with the haste.
Which means both of them miss.
Aw, we were rooting for you.
And I am failing miserably. And the tear jerks do nothing. However, now the very, very few remaining carrots, or sprouts as they're called, say, you know what? We got one chance and one chance only to take somebody down. Somebody who keeps trying to taunt our brethren with a very enticing looking gem that he cast and held in the air. As they.
Oh yeah, that's gone. Sorry.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because these are ones that weren't even in that.
They remember.
But they saw what happened to their brethren. And they go, you over there, humanoid looking crazy thing with horns. Please, would you mind holding these wooden shafts with metal tips and feathers on the end of them? We promise they won't hurt too much.
Sure.
As they pierce your body. With a, let's see, does a 19 hit?
Exactly.
All right, so that means out of the 6 arrows, you get hit with 3 of them. I cannot do any percentage here that is worth a darn, but that's okay. That's part of how the dice.
It's for the kids.
It's for the kids, and the dice are telling me this is what must happen. So the first one is 11 points of piercing. The second one is 9, and the last is 8.
28 points. Okay. Ow.
And that is
got those back.
Yeah, and that is their turn. And you know what? I just need to try to get, because there's only 3, and I already took too many, but whatever that's at. These guys, how many? Oh my gosh, there's only one of those. And there's that, and then these guys are this. So boop, 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 boop. Wow. Oh, there we go. So that's right. Close enough. All right. So that was those guys at that level. So that means Mayor, you're up.
Whoa.
Are you
Finally,
going after the turkey?
Yes, I am.
Autocrit.
With my short rest, I have a new channel divinity.
Oh gosh.
Awesome.
Autocrit.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
Bonus action. What is
Since I
it
didn't-
called? The vow of enmity.
Oh,
Since I
gosh.
didn't
I'll
use
hold
it.
on to that auto crit to see if I crit because I have advantage.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna start swinging at the turkey boy.
Okay. What are we
If I
getting?
hit, I'm going to also smite it. Is it okay if we do that? Roll and then decide to crit it?
Yeah. Oh, that's how smites work with paladins.
No, the crit. I mean, there's a crit anyway, baby.
Oh my
Heck
gosh.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
even need to use it.
Yes. Let's
No,
have
You didn't even
but-
roll advantage.
Yeah, but literally as a paladin, you can just make the decision as when do you want to apply the smite. So after the roll.
All right. So this is for the longsword. 22 and 4.
Okay, so that's 26.
6d6 for the smite, because it's a second level smite. That gives my 3d8. Oh, 3d8. 3d8. 68. Not
Wow,
one eight.
not a single 8 out of that.
Ooh. You want to re-roll the damage
If
on those ones?
If someone's got it, you could.
Yeah, I got one left. This seems like the time to use it.
I haven't used any yet, so I got one.
Okay.
If you haven't used any yet, if I may, you could continue to re-roll with the one you've got there, Jujubee, and the multiple you have there, until you got some maxed out ones, because I think that's like a total of 4 total between the two of you guys, if you wanted, and that might be a good idea. Oh, there's an explode. That's the best roll out of all of them too.
Yeah, I'll take it. Is one of them? I think I had one left too.
You did.
Okay.
Ouch.
So
Mm.
26 plus
35.
26.
Yeah, 26
26
plus
and 26?
35.
Yeah.
So that would be 61.
And then did you get your explode from the original roll? Well, 22 damage was an 8.
It was an 8?
No, there wasn't. No, it was just
No.
ones.
Oh, it was.
No,
You're right.
22.
No,
22
it
22
was.
and 8.
It was. So you get to
Wait,
roll a
what?
d10. Yeah, no, he did. I'm looking at
I
it
can
right
look
now.
here.
It was 1d8
Oh,
plus.
yeah.
Boo.
Additional 1. You got one reroll left if you want to share it there.
No, not for that. Because I have a second attack.
Okay, but here let's add this up. Hold on. So that was 61 plus the reroll here 1 to make it 62. Right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And I remembered to roll with advantage this time.
That
I'm going to
hits.
auto crit that one.
Okay.
I support that decision.
So we're going to do our thing again. It's going to be
Is that your or mine?
mine.
So I've still got one.
2d8 plus 14. I'm just going to do it all at once. It's 2d8 for my sword. Oh, I don't have any more second level smites, so I got to do a first level smite. So it's another 2d8. No, 48.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes.
How many dice in total are you rolling?
I'm going to roll
That's what I was
6
figuring
dice.
And what's your plus on the end?
14.
So I'm just going to ask you this.
Minimum of 20.
Hold on, I'm just going to ask you this question. Now, I'm not Matt Mercer, so I don't use this phrase. I use a different phrase. My phrase is, yeah, Mayor, show me what you got. Describe how you destroy the warlord, Sir Lord Tur of Key.
Yes.
Okay,
As-
I am not your typical big warrior paladin. I'm not using a great sword, which most of my paladins do, because it's a great weapon. Haha. But I've got this long sword. because it's a fillet weapon. I'm 7 feet tall, and it's like a rapier to me.
Okay.
I'm going to carve this turkey.
Oh, oh, I love it. I love it.
I'm going cuts above the thigh to take the dark meat off, right down the breastbone to split the breasts. And I'm looking for the head. Is it inside or is it up his butt?
There is no head.
Yeah, go for the
There
giblets.
is no head. What all of you see is the mighty warlord, Lord Tur of Key. His armor is stripped off of him with expert strikes as a combination of the will of the party, their combined efforts, their encouragement, their additional rerolls of love have him literally whipping this sword around as deftly as a rapier, even though it is not, slicing through the connection points that hold the armor to him, and it falls off as leaves from a tree and fall. And then, with those same strikes, the tendons that held this creature together separate, and you now see on the ground in front of you some very large but expertly carved turkey legs, some wings, a nice split breast of turkey. Oh my gosh, this could, if we just fireballed this would be an amazing Thanksgiving feast.
I spatchcocked him.
Exactly. It's
You
exactly what you
spatchcocked
did.
him.
You actually did that. And as this happens, the remaining enemies that are before you flee in terror. If you wish to take strikes at them, they hit and the enemies fall. You are no longer in combat. The camp is quiet. Nobody stirs, with the exception of your party standing there victorious.
Woohoo.
Yay! Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag on that one. Who
Yep.
puts cats in bags anyhow? Cats hate bags.
No, some people like to keep them there.
That's the only way you can fit them in water.
So you have now slain the warlord.
Yay. Does this mean we wake
Yep.
up now?
In another dimension, which means
As
nothing to us and our people.
as you search through everything and collect up any potential bounty and make your way back, it is clear that word has spread through the warlord's army that he is now no longer of of this world. He is gone. His entire army scatters to the wind. Whatever they have won and kept is now once again free and available for the denizens of this world to once again claim as their own and rebuild. After a quick day and a half travel, now that you don't have to skirt around an army, a little bit shorter than what you had, you arrive back in the city of Pastrina, where you see the survivors and those refugees and citizens of Pastrina themselves that have gathered there welcome you as heroes. Eglin says, I had faith in you, and I see it was not misplaced. He pushes a large chest towards you. And as you do that, he also waves his hand, and a magical gate opens, this portal between worlds. And as you collect your rewards and step towards the portal home, you hear more rousing cheers from the citizens of Pastrina, and a feeling of accomplishment grips you all as the swirling tendrils of the portals spin around you with such if I can speak tonight, with such brilliance, you are momentarily blinded. When your vision clears, each of you wake up in your rooms to the sound of knocking on your doors and an urgent call from a voice stating that your presence is required downstairs immediately. You all quickly wash up and get a fresh change of clothes and make your way downstairs into the main gathering room of the tavern, where you find me, the innkeeper, chef, DM, whatever you would call me, standing in front of a large table brimming with all sorts of wondrous food. You see bowls filled with spiced and roasted carrots, fried onions, baked potatoes, plates loaded with stacks of bratwursts and buns, platters with grilled eggplants, fried zucchini on them, baskets loaded with fresh baked breads, plates with cupcakes and an arrangement of croissants, biscuits, sweetbreads, cookies, and on one corner of the table is a large bowl filled with fresh fruits, oranges, apples, strawberries, peaches, and kiwis. And in the center of the table are two very large dishes. One of them has a whole roast hog with an apple in its mouth, and another has a gorgeously roasted and stuffed turkey. You have all done well. I did want to apologize to all of you, though. Apparently, the festivities last night, one of the local hooligans managed to spike the ale with some kind of hallucinogenic drug as a prank. Now, I have already spoken to the local physician who's identified the substance. He assures me it's harmless. Okay. But, I mean, many of the patrons have complained of having some really wild dreams. So this little feast here, it's kind of my way of, making up for it. So if you guys had any discomfort or bad dreams or anything, I just want to try to make up for your bad experience. So hopefully, please enjoy. And I motion towards this feast laid up for you. However, Galatier, you
Yes.
kind of scratch your head for a second. As you were coming out of your room, for some reason, there was a very large adorned chest, similar to what you remember being pushed towards you by Eglin in your dream, that was sitting in your room and cracked open with lots and lots of treasure. And that is the end of your game.
Huzzah!
Whee!
So
Yay.
hopefully you guys
Oh my
enjoyed that.
goodness.
That was fun.
That was a
Thanks, man.
That was
6-hour
awesome.
marathon.
Yeah, that one went long, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I will tell you that so that one shot is normally designed for anywhere between 4 and 6 players, between levels 6 and 8, and can be adjusted as needed into there. But because of all the power-ups and stuff you did, I really had to ramp it up. This is available on Drive-Thru RPG, Culinary Curiosities. You guys can purchase it. I made this, I think, about a year and a half, 2 years ago. If you're interested in it, check it out. Drive-Thru RPG. It is Culinary Curiosities. But more than
It was
anything,
super cute.
well, thank you. It's I enjoyed it. It's kind of a fun little session. And if anyone would like to make this night complete, just know that we are literally only like $60 away. Let me do a refresh just to make sure that that's where we're at. $60 away from $1,000 raised for this. If you want to throw anything last minute in there, any of you guys watching, the players have done more than enough. Please step up and help them out. But we would love that. And I want to give a great big shout out to GoatCon for running all this and making all this possible, because I had a blast. I'll tell you that. And I hope you guys
It
did
all
too.
started when you sat down at my table at Dragon Con.
Yep.
At a beginner table.
Oh yeah. So thank you guys. I hope you had a blast. I hope all you guys